good morning, everybody. Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports here on 710, seattlesports.com, Seattle Sports app, podcast platforms, 97.3 HD2. Yeah, HD2. You got to figure out how to use it. It's not easy, but if you can do it, it'll sound great. Crystal clear, high definition radio, and then, of course, on YouTube as well. Everything is different in the studio today. It's my first day back. I was VMAC yesterday talking to Mike Macdonald, which was great. And we'll play you that coming up here in about a half hour. I thought he was really interesting yesterday. One of my favorite interviews we've done with him. So that was cool. But I'm back in studio today, and I don't know what's going on. It's like darker in here, and they changed out my computer, and I got a different mouse and a different keyboard, and there's some of my stuff's not here. So Maura, I'm all out of sorts, and Maura's back, so that helps. That is keeping me sane this morning. Good morning, Maura. You were missed. Hello. How was your vacation?
It was very nice, believe it or not. Much, much warmer in Colorado right now than in Seattle.
A little extra sun?
Yes.
All right.
It was gorgeous.
Were you out tanning?
No, not quite. But,
all right.
you know.
Not quite
went
that
on a walk
level.
in a hoodie and got hot, so.
Jeez.
Much different than what we're experiencing.
All right. Well, Maura's back. Lyle's back in his normal chair. Brock will be here at 7 o'clock. The whole gang is back together, at least for a couple of days until New Year's. And then next week, like everything kind of goes back to fully normal as everyone goes to work. The roads are essentially empty. Driving around yesterday, all the roads were empty, and I figured out why. Everyone else was at Costco because I had to go there yesterday and just driving around the parking lot waiting for parking in Costco at like 10:20. The place opened at 10. At 10:20, the Costco in Georgetown was like it's packed. Couldn't get in. Couldn't even get in. So I'm lucky I'm here. I'm lucky I'm not still circling around that parking lot waiting for people. I do have some text. You want some text this morning to get us started?
Yeah, let's do it.
People are always frustrated with me in the morning. I always like these. So 503, Lyle, this guy's on your side. Maura, how do you feel? Before we dig into this, how do you feel about it? Saturday night game, primetime event, 5 o'clock, Seahawks-Niners. How do you feel about getting the Saturday game instead of the Sunday game?
I don't think it's that much of a difference as far as the Seahawks prep and everything. But what is it? Is it Ravens Steelers that got that's the more prime spot, right?
It's
that
the more
part,
prime spot.
I think is dumb because those teams really haven't earned it as much this year to me. I think the Seahawks-Niners is a more compelling game.
Lyle, are you still upset about this?
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Well, then you'll like this text from Oregon that says, Salk, your math ain't mathin'. First of all, my name is Salk. It's not Sock. How dare you? A Saturday game for the Seahawks after a trip to the East Coast could result in a loss, followed by another trip to the East Coast with an extra day of rest, quote unquote. Or a Sunday night game they could win and 2 freaking weeks of rest. In the only game this weekend that's winner take all, you're either still jet lagged for your trip or suffering from the effects of the fermented salted shark butt you ate. All right. I don't think I'm suffering from the ferment. Yeah, I did. It's called Caroll. It's really gross. It was not good. But I did try it because
Jet lag that lasts days from going to the East Coast?
Yeah, no. None of wait.
As someone who grew up on the East Coast.
Well, I wasn't on the East Coast.
No, they're talking about you. I thought they were saying the Seahawks were still going to be jet lagged.
Yeah, no, they're saying the Seahawks. None of this makes any sense. The Seahawks are. There's a bunch of reasons why this text doesn't really work for me. One, the Niners also have to play on a short week. They played 6 hours later than you did. So when you were flying back, they were still finishing up their game. So if you really want to get technical about it, they also had a much harder game than you did. Harder, like the Bears game, they nearly lost. The Seahawks essentially had a blowout when it was all said and done. I know it didn't feel that way the whole game, but I mean that was not the hardest game they've ever played. And also, okay, so let's play this out. Because a lot of people think that the Seahawks are going to end up on the Saturday game in the first round of the playoffs if they were to lose. That Seahawks Panthers or Seahawks Bucks would end up being one of the Saturday games. And I think you're probably right about that. Okay, so let's say the Seahawks played Sunday. And the biggest problem with this text is it's an assumption that if the Seahawks play Sunday, they automatically win. Okay, well, what if they were to play? I know it's crazy. I know it's nuts. But what if they were to play Sunday and then they lost? Okay? So just follow this scenario out for me, Lyle. Let's say they play Sunday and lose. Carolina and Tampa play Saturday morning. The winner of that game is going to have like 7 wins and win their division. I know it's more than that. They're then going to host the Seahawks, who would have to fly all the way back across the country. The Panthers or Bucks, the Panther Bucks, would have an extra day of rest beyond what the Seahawks have and would be playing at home with a record that has, 3 fewer wins? What do you think the commentary would be then? The NFL screwed the Seahawks. Why did they have to play on Sunday? Also, before you answer, Lyle, just mark down your answer. It's not the only winner-take-all game. In fact, it's not a winner-take-all game. The Bucs game is a winner-take-all game. The winner goes into the playoffs. The loser goes home. The loser of this game plays the Bucs or Panthers. The Steelers and Ravens is a winner-take-all game. The winner goes into the playoffs. The loser goes to Cancun. You could debate which one is the bigger winner, but that's a winner-take-all game. This isn't that. The loser of this one could still win the Super Bowl. So none of this point makes any sense to me. I'm sorry. Primetime Saturday night is awesome and the best possible scenario for the Hawks.
If you were to have to play on primetime on Saturday during the playoffs, that's essentially what you get for not getting the bye and not getting the 1 seed. I would have less sympathy for that. Almost all Week 18 games are on Sundays. There's no Monday Night Football game on Sundays. There's almost never Saturday night games on Week 18. It's all supposed to be on Sunday. Like, this is the first time I ever remember them doing something like this that I think is ridiculous.
Oh, I love it, man. And I think they've done this before, haven't they? Once college ends, they start putting Saturday night games in there.
During Christmas, I don't remember it during Week 18.
No, I don't. They've had Saturday night games forever. I love it, man. I think it's great. I'm sorry people are upset about it. I think it's awesome. And Maura, I think your point makes sense. The Seahawks and Niners do deserve it more. But the reality is it's not about that, as you know. The reality is it's about ratings, and the Steelers and Ravens are going to rate. That's it. It's Aaron Rodgers. It's Lamar Jackson. It's Derrick Henry. It's the Steelers uniform. It's the Ravens and John Harbaugh. Like, those are all just familiar names to everybody. And unfortunately, the Seahawks haven't done it long enough. This is kind of year 1 of this thing. So I'm not surprised by it at all. I love it, quite frankly. I think it's good news for the Seahawks. I think it's great. I think it's awesome. Yeah, Isaac and Everett. How is 2025 is traveling, sitting on an airplane and watching your phone for 5 hours such a hindrance? I swear this is the most overhyped facet of modern day sports, the grueling trip to the East Coast. I think it probably honestly matters more in baseball where you're there for so long, where you're just away for as long as you are. But in football, like, you travel in plush comfort, you do your thing, you come home. I'm with you, Isaac. I'm 100% with you. I'm with you. Bucks isn't a winner take all, Salk, isn't it? Doesn't the winner go to the playoffs and the loser goes home? What am I missing? Winner of that game is in, loser's out. It's absolutely a winner take all. 100%. All right. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back. And, this is a guarantee. So 253 is a guarantee, Maura. I guarantee this game gets higher ratings than Steelers-Ravens. I don't think so.
I would like to think so, but I think we've seen that's why these networks sometimes put other games on. That doesn't seem to play out that way.
MOB. Mission over bull, right? Yeah. MOB, guys. Mission over bull. And as far as I'm concerned, this helps the mission. Doesn't hurt it.
Hey, everybody, it's Bob Stelton here along with Dave Wyman from the Wyman and Bob Show. And it's going to be tough, Dave, to top 2025. The Mariners, 8 outs away from the World Series. The Seahawks, as we sit, are the #1 seed in the NFC. How do they top that in 26?
How about Mariners to the World Series and the Seahawks win the Super Bowl in 2026? What do you think?
I can't wait. Merry Christmas to all of our listeners. Happy New Year. Have a good one, everybody.
What Bob said.
Boy, am I glad to be done with my holiday shopping.
Oh, I know.
And now I just want to relax.
Me too. Well, except there's one more store we should check out.
Oh, no way.
Because this week, we can get a Samsung, LG, or Sony TV at an incredible price.
Really? Where?
At Video Only's year-end clearance sale. They're really cutting deals.
Because the holidays are over?
Yep, so this is our chance to get what we wanted for Christmas.
Are the prices really that good?
Yes, for 7 days they are. And Video Only has those top-rated models we were thinking about all on sale.
All right, the best stuff cheap is worth a trip.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
D.R. Horton's National Red Tag Sales Event starts this Friday, January 2nd. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Touchdown! Seahawks! Ken Walker III!
Get everything Seahawks at seattlesports.com.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
It's a freezing night, and suddenly your heating dies. A fix could take several days or longer. Don't let this happen to you. If your system's 12 years or older, it's on borrowed time. Upgrade now to a dependable Mitsubishi electric heating and air conditioning system and keep your family comfortable. Schedule a consultation today at HomeComfortAlliance.com. For all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, visit HomeComfortAlliance.com. That's HomeComfortAlliance.com. And happy holidays to all.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off. Because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, well, we all know what's on the line for the Seahawks on Saturday. I may not have known what was on the line for the Carolina and Tampa game. I guess they're still away. Atlanta could sneak their way in after the win last night. My bad. But everything else on the line for the Seahawks. First round bye, what we don't really know is who's going to be on the field. Going to be watching three players, very important ones, I think, all week long. The biggest being Rashid Shaheed, and unfortunately with the concussion, no news yet.
And I'm going to be very disappointing in this one, but I really don't have any updates. Seems like it's going well with Rashid, with those other guys right now. Honestly, we don't have any update on time frames or anything like that. So we're really going to be playing that throughout the week.
Yeah, he's probably, I would hope, one of the closest. The other two, though, Charles Cross with his hamstring, Kobe Bryant with his ankle. If you could have one of those three guys back for this game, who is it?
Cross.
See, I don't know. I think in this game, in general, for the playoffs, I'm with you. For this game, I think it might be Rashid Shaheed. The one thing that the Niners don't do very well is rush the passer, and I got to tell you, been pretty impressed with Josh Jones the last couple of weeks. I wouldn't want to go there the whole rest of the year. Kobe Bryant's really good and had a good year, but obviously what Ty Okada gives you has been good enough. When Rashid Shaheed comes out of this receiving core, they become a lot less threatening.
Well, and the spark he can provide in the return game when things are going
all
poorly.
All of it.
Shown.
Yeah, I think if I could have one of the three back. For the playoffs, Lyle, I'm with you. I absolutely would want Charles Cross back. For one game against the Niners specifically, I think for me it's Rashid Shaheed, so hopefully he is able to return. The one thing we do know, the defense, tremendous, and people have noticed. They're number one on ESPN's power rankings today once again. J.J. Watt, who called the game on Sunday, pretty impressed.
Their defense is just unbelievable. I think it was halfway through the third quarter, the Panthers had 16 yards of passing on offense. There was just nowhere to go. Those D tackles up front, Leonard Williams and Byron Murphy, are so stout on the double teams, and they shut down the run, and then they also dominate against the pass. You got Eamon Worry on the back end and all those guys, Witherspoon, Mike Macdonald's a genius. He dials up so many different things.
You call him Mike Macdonald? It almost sounded like it. I think he said McDonald, but it sounded a little bit like McDonald. In any event, there's one other note I wanted to give you for this game heading into it, and I'll play this throughout the morning because I love stuff like this. You know Diamador Lenore? You know who that is? Kind of the cocky cornerback for the Niners. He likes to talk trash. He's a pretty good player, and the announcers love to say his name just to prove that they can say it correctly. But he is very excited, wants to take JSN one-on-one all over the field, and he wanted to send a message yesterday.
Hopefully I get to, shadow JSN. I'm ready for this. I hope he's ready.
Anything you'd rather have? Anybody you'd rather have?
Man-to-man coverage, me and him. That's what I want. Me and him.
Man-to-man coverage, me and him. That's what I want. Hey, I love guys who talk like that, and I love the way it builds things up for the game. And we'll see if he can actually handle JSN over the course of 60 minutes.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, the Rams did make things at least easier for the Seahawks in terms of seeding. They lose to Atlanta last night in a pretty wild game. Falcons got up big before giving it all back, but it was fun watching them, get up big.
Throw is picked off. Intercepted by Bates. It was high for Mumfield. Bates. Pick six.
Yes, that was a pick six to make it 14-0. Then Bijan Robinson had a 93-yard scamper to make it 21-0. And then they blew that whole lead. So they get a kick with, 21 seconds left and give the Rams the ball back down 3. No timeouts. They almost pulled it off. That was unbelievable. That catch Puka Nacua almost made would have been one of the greatest I've ever seen. One-handed, falling out of bounds, toe touch like that. The ball, thankfully, just
The defender
moved.
had his arm.
The whole thing was crazy. It just moved a teeny bit as he was going to the ground. I think they got the call right. And then Matt Stafford missed an open receiver. That might have been a touchdown, I think, to Tutu Atwell. And then the last one, honestly, there was the deep throw. I actually almost kind of was hoping the Rams would catch it with 10 seconds left. Like, I don't think they would have been able to get down and spike it in time. But in any event, Rams fall to 11-5 with the loss. Most of the seeding, I guess, locked in. But the Seahawks and Niners will play for the top seed. If the Hawks lose, they're the 5 seed. Guaranteed they'll go to the winner of Carolina-Tampa, although I guess there's also a way Atlanta could sneak in there. Either way, they would not have to face the 3 seed Philadelphia.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
I don't know if anybody turned on the Kraken game after the football game ended last night. Frustrating, kind of a familiar story. Blew a couple of leads, were up 1-0. They were up 2-1. They finished regulation in a 2-2 tie. No one scores in overtime, and you probably could just turn it off right there because you know how it's going to end. They get 3 shots at it in the shootout, and obviously none of them go in the net because they just don't have anybody capable of scoring in a shootout. They just don't have any offensively minded players like that are legitimate threats in the shootout. So they go 0 for 3. Eventually, Vancouver puts one in, and they win in the shootout. Just frustrating. Ryan Winterton did get his first goal in the NHL. Congratulations to him. Jared McCann scored as well, as he's just back a couple of games, and they get a point, but just a frustrating blown chance against Vancouver last night. That is everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. All right, let's see. Everyone's up in arms over the Saturday night thing and both sides of this whole thing. I should probably leave it alone. It's probably not worth getting into it. So what's the deal? So explain to me what happened. So if the Falcons beat the Saints, I see. If the Falcons beat the Saints, the Panthers are in no matter what.
Yeah, the Bucks need to win and they need a Falcons loss or tie.
Okay. So it's not that the Falcons can get in. It's
No.
So it's still one of those 2 teams. It's just that the Bucks have the Panthers have a backdoor way of getting in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Now I get it. That makes more sense. I knew it was one of those 2. It's almost a winner take all. Fair enough. The Falcons have to beat the Saints.
Falcons winning last night just made it a little harder on the Bucks.
All right. I get it. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it. Thank you, everybody, for helping me to understand it. Now it all makes sense. I didn't do my homework. I thought it was over. I thought it was just winner take all. My bad. That's my bad. Okay. Let's see. Fire Ron Francis. He's a terrible GM. Well, he's not the GM anymore. They kind of did that last year. They kicked him upstairs, and now it's Jason Botterill's job. Are they doing better this year? I think you can make an argument there have been some better stuff. But look, I mean, like, you see what really great executive work looks like. You're seeing it right now with the Seahawks. John Schneider, Brock was saying it yesterday, probably going to win GM of the year, and I think you can make a pretty strong case for it. And if you believe that, or if you don't believe that, if you don't think John Schneider deserves it, listen to this Mike Macdonald interview coming up, because there is a really good, right near the end, about 5 minutes from the end of it, he gets into what he learned specifically from John Schneider, and I think it's a very compelling case for why John needs to be GM of the year, executive of the year, in addition to, moves like DeMarcus Lawrence and some of the draft picks and some of the other great things he's done this year. Yeah, I listened to this. I think you'll end up, not that you're not already on board, but if for some reason you need a little extra evidence, stick around. Listen to Mike Macdonald coming up next on Brock and Salk.
Charbonnet breaks the tackle and he's in. Touchdown, Seahawks!
Setting up the biggest game of the season.
A critical, huge NFC West battle against the San Francisco 49ers.
Seahawks are going to play for the NFC West title, the #1 seed, and a first-round bye.
Holy catfish!
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
Let's go do it. Let's go rip it.
Seahawks 49ers, Saturday. Kickoff at 5. Pregame at 2.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
All right, we are winding down 2025, so you may be taking a final look at how your portfolio did this year, maybe your 401k. Maybe you got an old 401k and you're not really sure what to do with it, right? We all want peace of mind in our investment portfolio, so maybe it's a good time to just get a second opinion. If it didn't do what you think it should have this year, maybe call Trajan Wealth today and discuss how to optimize your funds the max and get the most money, the most from your money, working for you again. Trajan Wealth's core philosophies, they include low expenses, manager tenure, and tax efficiency. But what I really like was the individualized effort. They really spent time talking to me in my introductory meeting, getting to know me, getting to know my goals, getting to know my values, getting to know what I wanted to do and accomplish one day with my money. And then they went out and made a plan for it. It's pretty cool. Call them today, Trajan Wealth. You can schedule that same complimentary introductory meeting that I did. Call 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300, or go to TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement.
Boy, am I glad to be done with my holiday shopping.
Oh, I know.
And now I just want to relax.
Me too. Well, except there's one more store we should check out.
Oh, no way.
Because this week, we can get a Samsung, LG, or Sony TV at an incredible price.
Really? Where?
At Video Only's year-end clearance sale. They're really cutting deals.
Because the holidays are over?
Yep. So this is our chance to get what we wanted for Christmas.
Are the prices really that good?
Yes. For 7 days they are. And Video Only has those top-rated models we were thinking about all on sale.
All right. The best stuff cheap is worth a trip.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
What does VA mean to me?
A place for my daughter to call home, thanks to the VA Home Loan.
A new lease on life. The best healthcare team I've ever had is here at VA.
And education, and the opportunity to open doors I never thought possible with my GI Bill.
The financial support I need to manage the disabilities I developed because of my service.
Get what you earned. Visit choose.va.gov.
Not all veterans are eligible for the type or amount of benefits mentioned here.
Want more Seahawks content? Join me, G. Scott, on The Reset. New episodes of the podcast every Monday and Thursday on YouTube or on the Seattle Sports app.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When the stakes are high, you want the best on your team. When your windshield breaks, don't settle for your insurance company's fix that's just safe enough. Trust Good Dog Auto Glass, where the quality isn't light. We do all the things the little guys don't, and we do all the things the big guy does.
We answer the phone when you call, we work for you, and we will walk you through the insurance process. Visit GoodDogAutoGlass.com, Puget Sound's most trusted auto glass company, and get more bang for your bark.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from card holder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
With football season comes colder weather, so if you need new windows and doors, don't drop the ball. Steve Rabel here with Keith Dashafee from locally owned Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. So Keith, what's your next big play?
Well, Steve, right now get 40% off qualifying installs or no payments and no interest for 12 months on approved credit.
Schedule a free consultation with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Go to PellaPNW.com. That's PellaPNW.com.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
This is the Mike Macdonald Show, presented by your local 76 and Conoco stations, exclusively on the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Good morning, Coach.
Morning.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
It's fun trip.
Yeah, piece of cake. sit in the chair until it lands.
It was kind of a weird look there, huh? With the fog, and it must have been just kind of a cool scene.
What, the game?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do you notice any of that? I know sometimes you say you don't take a notice of the environment, but the Batman Gotham environment, did that jump out to you at all while you were?
No, not at all. I mean, it was cold. It was colder than I thought. I had to put another layer on.
Oh.
And then it rained a little more than we thought, I guess. But yeah.
Anything else surprise you over the course of the day, or everything else kind of just what you expected?
It's like, hey, when, on April 16th, is this, what were your expectations? And there's no expectations, get the expectations questioned. Yeah, there's no expectations. Yeah, let's just talk about the game. I'm all over the place because we're talking about next week, and there's some other things that we're working on right now that my temperature's a little high on. So,
like what?
You guys could probably figure that out coming out of the game. This is awful radio. Sorry. I was not ready for this. I apologize on behalf of, what's the parent company here?
Bonneville
Media?
Yeah, Bonneville. I apologize to your bosses that rating's got to be low on this one.
Yeah.
Okay, game. Yeah. I think it's cool that we win different ways. It's a bummer. It seems like it's a little bit of a trend now in the first half on these East Coast games. It takes us a minute to get oiled up and rolling, but guys stayed in it. I think the phases of our team playing as a team rather than as individual phases, I think is great, and we need to play like that to win. And so they keep proving it. The guys are steadfast and resilient and relentless, and hold each other accountable. And I thought we put together a heck of a second half. We played off each other, and defense got the turnovers when we needed it after we turned it over on offense down there in the red zone, and then offense put the game away late. So that was awesome.
2.7 yards a play. How many times have you been around that as a defensive play caller, Coach?
I don't have a log of all the games, but what happened? How that number gets that way, Brock, is the lack of explosives. Yeah. I think maybe one of the longest plays of the day was the first play. So that really, to me, that tells us the tale of how we played on defense. How do you limit explosives? Well, you got to get to the ball. You got to tackle well. You have to play great coverage, rushing coverage, complementary stuff. You have to play great on first down, so you limit kind of their menu as they move forward. Our guys did that. I mean, this is the best PN10 team in the league. PN10 meaning the first drive of this first play of the series, and so that was a major emphasis of a situation that we had to win, because if you didn't stop them early, they're kind of like they turn into a train. Like they're going for it on third and fourth downs, and then they're really good in the red zone. So. Guys did a great job at the beginning of the series.
It's almost like they're good at stacking plays once they get going.
Yeah,
and
nice. That's good.
Thank you. Well,
that's good radio.
Well, I feel like I've been trying all year to learn and understand a lot of the phrases that you use a lot. I want to come back later to another one that I think I got wrong last year, and I'm starting to understand it better, I hope. But talk to me about stacking plays, because you said it yesterday again in the locker room, referring, I think, to your defense specifically, and during that stretch where they get the fumble, they get the interception.
not unlike kind of the way they rose up the week before against the Rams. You have those 2 or 3 great series in a row.
Yeah.
Is that stacking plays when it almost feels to come in waves?
Yeah, that sequence is really kind of like, hey, we lost a play. Let's kind of reload and let's get back into the series of stacking. I felt like at the beginning of the season we were playing well independently, like by phases at times, but like the cohesion of being like the Pittsburgh game, for example, I felt like we were kind of disjointed, and we were fortunate enough that some things fell our way, and the guys played great in the second half. But especially early in the game, I felt like there were opportunities where, like special teams could play off of offense and vice versa. Defense can pick up where the offense left up. That was an opportunity for us to really build our team and take our team to the next level. And we started to do that against New Orleans, and I just felt like for where we were in the season and for us to take our team to the next level, which I felt like there is another level to where we can go. That's this type of stuff that we need to be able to do. And sometimes it doesn't. You're not going to have. There's going to be not great plays. And so what do? Well, you don't want to stack poor plays. You got to go to the next play, have a great play, and then stack on top of that one. If that makes sense, it's kind of like reloading, refreshing the whole thing, and then moving forward. And then that's, to me, like you talk about momentum. That's kind of how you build momentum throughout a game. That's what we're shooting for.
We love talking to you about culture, Coach. We've done that a ton this year. I think we reiterated a line that Daniel Jeremiah has said to us of your bigs run, your littles tackle. Like to him, scouting-wise, that's a big thing. I would add one other one to that too, Mike, and that is your receivers block their butts off. And yesterday, watching Cooper in all the different insertions, watching Bobo when he gets in, Tariq when he gets in, it doesn't show up on the TV copy, right? I don't even think they talked about it yesterday in the broadcast. But talk to me about the effort of those receivers and the role it played in such a successful run game.
Well, yeah, I think one of the big messages coming out from the game, I think offensively is. It's all 11 all the time. I mean, the 12 is 1 really does mean, hey, the product is really because of everyone working together, of the synergy of what we're trying to do. And as little as your role is, or as big as your role is on that play, is essential to the success that we're going to have as a team. And so receivers blocking in the run game is a great example of that. And there's a lot of great examples of that. And when we do it, there's at all 3 levels of the offense, we've had great plays, and then we have guys talented. We have talented enough guys where if things don't go right, we can kind of get out of the down by making it a good play. But when it all works together, it's powerful stuff.
Really
and then
dumb
I think
question. Can I ask you a really dumb question?
Sure.
Because there's 11 guys on the field. So what is the 12th?
12 is like, hey, well. At home, it's with the 12s. By the way, shout out to the 12s. We had a ton of people there at the game. It's incredible.
Yeah, you see Sam's twin? It was amazing.
I did see that, actually, yeah. Steph showed it to me last night.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty wild.
Yes.
So what did they just find the guy in the stands?
Yeah.
And then they said, hey, this is like Sam's Wario or something?
Yeah,
Sam
so
Darnold.
let you know how the TV broadcasts work, Coach, especially as that game gets a little out of hand. Those cameramen and women really enjoy during timeouts. They will scan the audience for different things, whether that's a drunk Santa falling down the stairs. Yeah, or whether that's finding an identical twin to Sam called Stan Darnold, as Ian called him. But anyway, back to 12. What is the 12th? 12 is 1.
Yeah, it's kind of it's a lot of things. One, it's the 12s. So the feeling we're trying to create is that you're playing more than 11 guys. So that's the power of the 12s. That's the synergy of how we play as a team. That's the sideline as part of it. That's if you want to nerd out, it's kind of like, hey, I'm doing my 1/11th and then some. So we joke, it's like I'm doing my 1.09. You multiply that by 11, you get 12. All sorts of ways you can describe it, but it's kind of like an overwhelming feeling that we're trying to create for our opponents. So I think it's a pretty cool, easy visual that we're chasing.
I won't speak for him, but I think Bryce Young would say he was playing about 15 guys at times yesterday. He just, overwhelmed at times, it felt like, by your defense. I wanted to come back to Brock, though, asking about the running game, and specifically Charbonnet yesterday. I know he kind of pops with over 100 yards.
Yep.
Tell me about his style of run and what when he's going right, what does it look like?
Man, I think there's different facets to his game. He runs a lot of his production yesterday was on, our wide zone stuff, which based on the game plan and the way the game was going, we felt like that was a good plan of attack, and he was able to read it out. And like, to me, when I'm watching, if we're decisive in our tracks as runner, and Sharps has been that, then that's when we have our best chance in some of those schemes. And he was, and we were able to get north and get square. And then he's got this balance of vision, and then there's like a heaviness to him that he's hard to tackle. I mean, the best part about his game yesterday, in my opinion, were some of those situational runs. I mean, the 4-minute was, he stacked like 4 great runs together. Those we talked about at the end of the game, but like, those low red zone runs where, 2 yards when you're on the 4-yard line is like a really good run on first down. It doesn't sound like it, but you'll take it every time. And man, did he, the third down conversion run was huge for us. He almost broke another one that was blocked tremendously. He stuck his foot in the ground. He had a really, really great game.
When you mentioned yesterday in the post game, Coach, the black zone.
Yeah.
Can you educate me in some of the, that's a new term for me, what that refers to?
Yeah, we were just at some point we were looking at saying, hey, like, not all red zone plays are the same, right? And it changes by game how you do it, but at a certain point, you're basically in de facto goal line. But nowadays, like, a lot of people go goal line. They go jumbo personnel and put a bunch of big guys out there, and you do a rugby scrum, try to get in the end zone. But a lot of teams nowadays, they either stay in whatever personnels they normally stay in. And so we just needed a way to describe that, once you get to a certain yard line. Is it the 6? Is it the 5? Is it the 4? Is it 3? It changes from week to week based off how your opponent operates and, your game plan. But that's basically, hey, it's the score zone right there towards the goal line.
I got to follow up now on a couple of these terms that we've talked about and heard you say. And the first one for me is complementary ball. And hearing you say it last year, I think I got it wrong. Trying to figure out exactly what that meant. When I heard you say it last year, I think I interpreted it as we need to be able to run the ball well enough to complement the defense, and that the offense needs to just play not a secondary role, but just kind of behind its defense, being a complement to it.
Yeah.
And listening to you more this year, I think I got that wrong, and that it really sounds like it almost means more a completeness to the team and an ability to take on anything.
Yeah, I agree. I don't. The way the second one, all right, the latter is definitely how we see it. It's just team football. It's good, sound Seahawk football. We're unselfish, and we're there for each other. I think some people might say, hey, complementary football, like, hey, let's take care of the ball. Let's do it the way you said. Like initially, hey, we're gonna play great defense, and we're gonna run the ball and take care of it, and kind of matriculate down the field and see where it is in the fourth quarter. I don't think that's us. I think we can do a better job, obviously, taking care of the football. But to me, those are inputs and decisions that we make, and we've had some things not go our way, and so the results aren't what we want. So we have to go back to our process is the point. But I think the intent and how we call games and things like that is complementary.
So the next one then is, and I keep finding you use words very specifically and for a reason. I've never heard you say next man up mentality in talking about injuries or guys. Yeah. I've heard you instead, you say the ready squad and use some different terminology. And, I think Brock has pointed out a few times, it feels like guys that step in for your team have had played some of their best ball of their career. How much of that comes back to that mentality?
I appreciate you noticing that, because one thing I think that we've grown in from really the latter part of last year into this year was, hey, if we're going to do something, let's make it the way that we want to do it. Let's make it our style that fits our team, our identity, our people. And so that's something that is the way that really honestly, it's part of John's vision of how we want to construct our roster, frankly. And it was new. That's new to me from coming here. I've spoken about this in the past, but the more I learned about it and understood, how we were trying to operate, I was like, man, this is brilliant. This is definitely the way to do it. This is awesome. And so I think we messaged it better to our guys about what we were trying to do, and it was more of a streamlined communication to kind of get everybody on board on how we want to operate and, hey, how critical it's going to be that we're going to need everyone, through this kind of, over the course of the season. And the guys have bought in, and they've been phenomenal, and then we've been able to have that feeling when guys have had their opportunity where we're excited to see them play, rather than saying, oh shoot, so and so's got to play this week. Oh God, this guy's not ready. We're not, what are we going to do? It's like, oh no, okay, it's a bummer that we lost, whoever, but now this is a great opportunity for so and so. And then I think when you go in with that attitude, I think it also gives those guys confidence that, hey, we believe in you and we got a great plan. Let's go nail it.
Speaking of a wordsmith, Salk, the NFC West is a cauldron of creativity. You evolve or you die.
Okay.
Who said that? It's like Coach Macdonald.
Sounds like something Chris Partridge would say.
Was that something Coach Macdonald said to Ian Eagle and J.J. Watt as they kind of used your words yesterday in the broadcast, Coach?
We're going to have to check the transcripts on that one. I don't know. It doesn't. Does that actually sound like something I would say verbatim?
It sounded a little poetic, I thought.
I'm not there's too many uhs and ums when I talk.
How about the
There's too many pauses.
How about well, that's for sure. How about the sentiment behind it?
I mean, Brock knows. By your reaction, Brock, you know that I did not say that.
Oh, I wrote it down yesterday.
Come on, JJ, I thought we were buds.
Yes, I wrote it down in my notes. So,
I will say I really do like that. And that what do you call it? A broadcast crew?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think they're really great, but except for that one, we're gonna have to talk about that later. What's the question? We're talking about creativity, NFC West.
Yeah, just did you get home and get a chance to watch some of that game last night with this opponent you'll face on a little short rest?
We may or may not have tried to watch it on the plane to some success. I think we caught about 4% of the plays. I did see the last play right when we were landing, so that's all we've seen up to this point. We've got an occasional score. It was like keeping track of scores back in 1994.
Yes.
You don't really know what's happening. Maybe that's a bad date. I don't know, but.
About 1994, I remember we were in high school. We used to call a number, literally with a phone call, to get scores of games.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, actually, so 94, I was in Boston, so maybe the year before, a couple years before, but Monday mornings, I'd go to my dad and he'd be reading the paper, and I would ask him what the Patriots score was. And back then, there wasn't a lot of wins.
No, there wasn't.
That's how I got the scores. Yeah.
How do you feel about the Saturday? Do you care at all? How do you feel about the Saturday night window, short rest, any of that?
Whatever.
Right. Just play whenever the time is.
Yeah. When's the game? Let's go put together a plan. Let's go.
What does
Fun
it
team
do
to put a plan together against?
How does it affect the schedule?
Yeah. What does it do? Legitimately. Yeah. Just technically, it's not a Thursday game, right? Thursdays are hellacious on everybody.
Yeah. It's kind of it's a mix, right? It's there's going to be a blend here of how do we get as most prepared. How much time as coaches on the front end do we need? How much time do the guys need to recover? How do you get, what's the proper amount of reps that you need, full speed versus walkthrough? I mean, those are things that we're working through right now. I think we have a pretty good idea how we're doing it, but the guys will be in tomorrow in some capacity, and then it's a West Coast thing, so it's a one-day trip. It's a 5:00 game, so it's hard to do the true and you're not that it's just there'd be something maybe you do game day morning, maybe some sort of light walkthrough or something, but it's kind of it's like a combo of a Thursday, Sunday, and then more slanted towards Sunday, obviously, because of how you get 6 days instead of 4.
How crucial is the bye to get heading into the playoffs?
It's kind of is what it is. It's like we got to worry about that after. That's like a results process type of thing. It's like we can't be worried about the result of this game right now. We have to be worried about when I get out of here, we're going to finalize our schedule for the week, and then we've already met with all 3 phases, so we should be we should have minimal drag here all the way through tomorrow morning, lunchtime, to put a great plan together.
Do you spend a little less time on the Carolina game then, Coach, with this, little shortened?
Yeah,
Like,
I met with Clint this morning and AD and Jay, and off we go. So instead of having like a, more of a thorough breakdown, it's like a little bit more than you would do on a Thursday or going into a Thursday game.
And you guys played these guys week 1, unlike LA that was 5 weeks later, Arizona that was like 3 weeks later. I mean, does this almost feel like an entirely different season, having played these guys 17 weeks ago?
It does, yeah. It does. Now, it'll be interesting. I mean, I'm going to go – the next thing I'm going to do after we do the schedules, I'm going to watch that game, obviously, and then get to work based off how their season's gone out, what's the proper amount of games to prepare for, all that type of stuff.
We have just a couple short minutes. I know you're not going to tell me what's going on with Rashid Shaheed, so I won't even bother asking you.
I'll tell you exactly what's going on.
Yeah, what's going on?
We got to figure out how, where he's going to be in the concussion protocol. We'll see.
So we don't really know anything yet. We're waiting on that one. So let me see if I can ask you 2 quick ones in 2 quick minutes. One would be DeMarcus Lawrence, who I feel like I've asked you about almost every week.
Yeah.
But you talk about that shocking effort.
Yes.
How much effort does that fumble play take?
This is like him in a nutshell. I thought I saw something. I thought it was pass. Oh shoot, it's not pass. Let me go make it right. Come back with a right haymaker, get the ball out. Oh, I might as well just pick the ball up and score, celebrate. I mean, it's just an absolute chaotic play in the best way. It's probably the best way I can describe it.
The other one was, and I just saw that, again, I'm not a film guy. I'm not capable of watching the film and really understanding what I'm seeing, but I did see these 4 pictures yesterday of Byron Murphy, and in all 4 of them, he's on one, I'm trying to pull it up for you here. He's on one knee and just being double teamed in all of them. And it's awesome what he does, just kind of getting onto a knee and just not giving up any ground. Here's some of the video of it, but there were 4 pictures, stills of 4 different plays.
Yeah.
How hard is he to move?
Well, just stand next to him and try to imagine what that would feel like to, knock him like 3 or 4 yards back into a linebacker's lap. It's once you do that, it becomes pretty obvious. But I'd say this, like his overall strength, technique, anticipation. I think he's the best in the world right now at especially A-gap double teams.
There's the 4
I think I have a hard time thinking anybody's better. So he's playing great football for us. He really is. And on third down, I mean, he's playing great ball as well. I mean, so he's a phenomenal player. He really is.
All right, well, let me go one step farther on that, and thanks to Mike Macdonald, of course. Ben Fennell, I think I mentioned yesterday, is the guy. He's a producer at CBS, used to be with NFL Network, does a lot of cool film stuff online. He was the guy who I saw all that from on Byron Murphy. He's going to join us today for the first time at 9:30, and that'll be on video. So if you're watching on YouTube, that's a good way to watch it. Daniel Jeremiah at 8:30, and I think they know each other. They seem to respect each other quite a bit. So DJ at 8:30, Ben Fennell at 9:30. Brock will be in here in just a moment, and we'll discuss what should go down on Saturday night. Is this a bigger game than the Rams game earlier this year? I don't know. I think I got an answer. It's next. I'm Brock and Salk.
Hey, everybody, it's Bob Stelton here along with Dave Wyman from the Wyman and Bob Show. And it's going to be tough, Dave, to top 2025. The Mariners, 8 outs away from the World Series. The Seahawks, as we sit, are the #1 seed in the NFC. How do they top that in 26?
How about Mariners to the World Series and the Seahawks win the Super Bowl in 2026? What do you think?
I can't wait. Merry Christmas to all of our listeners. Happy New Year. Have a good one, everybody.
What Bob said.
Upgrade your home's comfort and save up to 75% on scratch and dent and overstock equipment at Home Comfort Alliance. Over $3 million worth of heat pumps, furnaces, and air conditioners from top manufacturers like Lennox. All now up to 75% off. Visit HomeComfortAlliance.com.
Guys, feeling low energy or low drive? It could be low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health, start with a free T-check and consultation. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off TRT. Book now at ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight.
The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
It's the best time of the year, Toyotathon. Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton are providing you with large savings and the widest selection of inventory on Toyota favorites like the 2025 Tacoma, leasing at just $259 a month with $39.99 due at signing. The 2026 Tundra, financing at 2.99% APR, up to 72 months, and $1,000 bonus cash. The gas and hybrid RAV4s and the Corolla Cross. It's Toyotathon. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Offers valid until January 5th, 2026. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Model 7540.
What does VA mean to me?
A place for my daughter to call home. Thanks to the VA Home Loan.
A new lease on life. The best healthcare team I've ever had is here at VA.
And education, and the opportunity to open doors I never thought possible with my GI Bill.
The financial support I need to manage the disabilities I developed because of my service.
Get what you earned. Visit choose.va.gov.
Not all veterans are eligible for the type or amount of benefits mentioned here.
30 years ago, Davis Law Group was founded to be the best law firm for our clients and our community. Our core values are to win, help, and serve. It means our success is defined by the difference we make in our clients' lives and the impact we can have in our community. Not by giant settlement checks or shiny offices. Our mission to lift up the vulnerable extends beyond the courtroom to our charity partners, promoting safety, uplifting students, accident victims, foster youth, and the elderly. If you've been injured and want better results for your claim and for all of Washington, call Davis Law Group today.
Robert was in big trouble with the IRS.
Yes, I owed them a lot of money, over $52,000.
Then he heard about Civic Tax Relief.
They took great care of me. It went really quick. $52,000 I owed, and they had a payoff for $100, and the IRS accepted it. Man.
Off the hook for just $100?
Civic Tax Relief will take care of you. Give them a call.
Call Civic Tax Relief now for your free confidential consultation. 800-881-4555. 800-881-4555. Individual results may vary. Visit civictaxrelief.com for more information.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Good morning, Brock.
What happened, dude? The goons? The goons get you?
Don't worry about the goons.
The goons from AT&T.net get you?
Don't worry about the goons.
No computer, not seeing you again?
Nah, we're all fine.
Yesterday, you didn't put your Ebenezer's on. You never hit the little button. Wow, there's a tiny little button. Actually, it's not that small, okay? Just put your Ebenezer's on.
Not even a button. It's a switch. If it was a button, I think I would have found that thing, but it was actually a switch.
I don't know. I feel like you don't really want to see me in this.
I'll tell you what. I will bring this thing over to you, and I'll see if you can find this thing. It is micro. One of the smallest things. Oh, my gosh. Anyway, how are we doing today? Are we ready to go?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I enjoyed that Monday Night Football game. You knew the Rams were going to come back, right? I mean, that was inevitable. This is the NFL, as I said to you a bunch yesterday, and you just kind of, I don't know. Once that field goal got blocked, kind of like the week before, you're like, well, there's special teams play. You know, you can't write this stuff sometimes, but I was kind of frankly happy to see Atlanta and Kirk, and certainly Bijan, who's an absolute
he's really good, isn't he?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you sometimes don't know. I know you fantasy heads like Mora, and isn't it great to have Mora back?
Yes.
I mean, the whole gang is back together. It just, as much as I love Charles and Lillian, it's just nothing like having the whole unit together, right? The whole family unit back together. So, Mora, good to have you back. Good to have the gang together.
Good to be back.
I think like the Moras who do the fantasy and see all the numbers and you know, there are those that love the red zone and watch the red zone. So you see, I'm not one of those. Like, I am so myopic on the Seahawks. Yeah.
You don't watch Red Zone?
No, I don't watch Red Zone. No.
Really?
So, I mean, I will on occasion.
This is news to me. I don't think I realized this.
Oh, no. Well, remember, our Sundays are a little different.
That's
right?
true.
Yes.
All right. So you're a church and all. All right. That makes sense. All right.
Yes.
Fair enough. But I didn't realize you were not a Red Zone person.
No, and I'm not anti-Red Zone.
No, I get it. But
just kind of.
It's such a way of life for so many people, myself included. Like,
yep.
I you know, back in the day when I had DirecTV and I had kind of access to all the games,
yes.
I would sometimes kind of bounce around and look at, but Red Zone is so good.
Yes.
I'm surprised. I get that you may not always have the chance to see it, but I'm kind of surprised that you don't just love it.
I'm not anti, but I don't get a chance to see. And so when you do have these singular games, these Sunday night, these Monday night, and you get a chance and you're like, oh my gosh, this guy's got almost 2,300 all-purpose yards. Yeah, he is all that.
Yeah.
He does have all that speed. He does have the jump cut. He does have the power. You just kind of you really do get to watch, you know, the stars, and he's the star of the game. I don't think, you know, the head coach said he's the best player in the NFL. I don't know if he's quite that.
No.
But he certainly is one of the game wreckers, and he wrecked that game almost single-handedly yesterday.
If Puka Nacua comes down with that ball at the end of the game, he's the star of the game.
Bro, that guy is just...
He's ridiculous.
I don't get it. We'll have to ask DJ why he was a fifth rounder. Ty asked me that last night, and I think it's just because same reason Cooper Kupp was a third rounder. Like, you know, they're measurables, right? He doesn't run fast enough. He's a 4.6 guy, 4.5, 8 guy. That can't make it outside in the league. Oh, really? He looks to be pretty good in his game speed, and then he nearly caught that ball.
He did.
I can't.
I mean, you could make an argument he did catch that ball. I know that. I think they got the call right. Don't get me wrong. Like, it moved just a fraction. But I mean, that was about as good of an almost catch as you're ever going to see. And yeah, it was crazy.
Wow, it's almost like the refs don't want to give Puka Nacua calls anymore. Weird.
Well, they fair enough. That's a good point, Lyle. All right, so let me ask you the question, Brock. Is Saturday night bigger than last Thursday against LA?
Oh, yes.
Bigger
100%.
game?
Yes.
Oh, see, I said no. Why do you say yes? Just because it's later?
Yeah, I mean, it's for all the marbles, for the number one seed, like the number one seed. It's like when you finally get to that loser out, or you get to this is a must win. You could say it's a must win earlier. It's not a must win until it's a must win. And this is a must win to be the number one seed and control your destiny and have the playoffs go through Seattle.
Right.
There was still even, you know, I mean, that was an enormous game on Thursday night. There's no question. And it set the table for this. Right. But then, you know, you gotta go eat the meal. And this is the meal, especially down on the road to a team you've lost to a team you played in this situation, 6 years ago? I know totally different, you know, players and personalities and all of it. It's turned over as the league does. But no, man, this is
funny.
Joe. This is Troy. This is the whole country watching. Yeah, this one feels bigger to me.
Well, it is big. Don't get me wrong, and I'm not here to like poo-poo it or anything like that. I mean, like it's the easiest radio in the world to just kind of come on no matter what and be like, "What's the biggest? It's next. We're getting hyped." Like, I mean, like that's pretty easy. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure my boss would probably love it if I was like, "This is the biggest game of the year," and I'm not trying to be a contrarian, but I just truly believe. And Joe Buck, by the way, who you mentioned, is going to join us tomorrow at 7:30. So looking forward to that. I'm really pumped for it. It's a huge game. I would still say that last Thursday gets a tick ahead of this in terms of...
Make that case for me. Help me try to understand this one.
Well,
yesterday when you were the contrarian and Saturday night's not that big a deal, I think there was a case to be heard there. This one I have a hard time absorbing.
By the way, and I'm feeling more and more like it's absolutely true that Saturday night is better.
Okay.
I'll walk you very quickly through why. Just very quickly. It's very easy. If they were to play Sunday night and lose and then have to go to Carolina or Tampa, who would have had an extra day of rest, so you would have had to go a second trip to the East Coast in 3 weeks to play a team coming off an extra day of rest than you had, despite having, 3 fewer wins?
So you're looking at the after effects. I think most people that are outraged are looking at the actual impact.
Oh, you mean people who can only see like an inch in front of their face? They can't see the big picture? Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just able to look farther away than 1 inch in front of my face. Yeah. Big picture, it is an absolute win because both teams, it's even in this one. Both teams have to play on Saturday night.
For you with your nose to look a little further
away. A little
bit.
Yeah, it does help. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I can look a little farther because there's like an aiming point. Yeah, it's like looking down the barrel of a shotgun. All right.
And Bijan, by the way, wide-spaced eyes. You know, there's something about great athletes and wide-spaced eyes.
He's in that show. He's an actor, right? He was in the show Avery likes, Outer Banks. He did an episode or two of Outer Banks.
Oh, Avery likes that show.
Loves it. Yes. Big fan of Outer Banks. I've heard quite a bit about it over the last couple of years. I was like, hey, there's an NFL guy in there. She's like, yeah, I don't care about him. Not why I'm watching that show. I was like, okay. All right. Anyway.
Anywho, you made your case for Saturday. Give me help me try to understand why.
A couple things. One, and it's not to say the Seahawks can't lose this game, but the Niners aren't as good as the Rams. They're a good team, and if they were fully 100% healthy, then yeah, I think this would kind of be on that list, but they're not quite as good as the Rams are. They're not as big a threat. Not to say they're not a big one, and they, I think, offer some different tests than the Rams had, and in some ways I think might actually be a tougher matchup for the Seahawks right now. So we'll dig into that in a sec, but just in terms of the overall quality of the team, I mean, the Rams and Seahawks were 1-2 or 2-3 in the power rankings. The Niners are going to be in that 4, 5, 6 range, somewhere in that range. Secondly, you're in. You're in. I mean, the bye is enormous. Playing at home is enormous. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to poo-poo the value of this game, but the other one, you weren't even in yet. Like, that game got you in, which was the first goal. It got you back above and in control of your own destiny.
You like numbers, though, right? You like odds. You like blackjack. You like the numbers.
It depends when.
I mean, when you're the number one seed, I believe the graphic said 50%.
But Brock, you didn't even have a chance at the number one seed if you didn't win that one.
When you're a wild card, you're a 3%.
I get it. I'm not poo-pooing this, but that's not even an option if you didn't win last Thursday night. This game is meaningless if Thursday night didn't happen, right?
Would it be meaningless knowing that the Rams would then lose to Atlanta the following week? Would it still be meaningless? I don't.
I think it would. I don't because I think the Niners. Yeah, I think it would. I don't think you would have it because whatever. The point being, like, if that game didn't happen, this one doesn't have that kind of meaning. What I do think is more interesting is the way it tests the team, and Christian McCaffrey, I think, does offer a little bit of a different test than what the Rams had. And I think that the quarterback and Brock Purdy and some of his ways of extending plays, not as a runner, but as an extender, I think those are pretty different challenges.
Pretty challenging. And just think of where the Rams were. So speaking of that Thursday night, the Rams were up 30-14 with 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, punting the ball. And 68 minutes later, they are likely the 6th seed going to Philly or Chicago. I mean, that's the NFL. That's like you, and in Blue 88, I've got some other kind of fun ways to look at, this moment of time and how critical this is to, time is of the essence in the NFL. We know that. I mean, my goodness gracious, the Rams were everyone's number one, right? Matthew Stafford was the MVP. The Rams are up 30-14 in Seattle and just got to punt the ball and not give up a return. And instead, they get beaten overtime, and they go to Atlanta and fall flat on their face, down a couple starters, and in that first half, and here we are playing for the 1 seed Saturday.
This is what I love, by the way, about doing a sports radio show. This is maybe my favorite part.
It's coming at
my
you.
favorite part about doing a sports radio show. You ask me a question, I try to give you an answer as nuanced as I can.
You're stupid, Salk.
No, it's not that. It's not that. I'm sure those are coming, obviously. Yeah, there is one that just says wrong, Salk. I mean, like, obviously those are there. But this is I try to give you like some thought behind it, really try to like make this an interesting conversation. 253. This game is 1,000 times bigger. It's not even close.
Thank you, Bob.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Bob, Jim Moore, and everybody else who has that point of view. Yes. We'll be right back with everything you need to know next.
Charbonnet breaks the tackle and he's in. Touchdown, Seahawks!
Setting up the biggest game of the season.
A critical, huge NFC West battle against the San Francisco 49ers.
Seahawks are going to play for the NFC West title, the #1 seed, and the first-round bye.
Holy catfish!
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
Let's go do it. Let's go rip it.
Seahawks 49ers, Saturday. Kickoff at 5. Pregame at 2.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Hey, Brock Ewart here. You've heard me talk about my litany of injuries over the years, and if you watch, football over the weekends, you can see how much the game really is a war of attrition. Who has guys healthy enough to play at the end, but you don't have to play pro football to know what I'm talking about. I know on this Tuesday morning, many of you wake up with painful joints. You ache, your body hurts, whether it's arthritis or age, whatever it is. It makes it hard to do pretty much anything. Well, that is where my friend, Dr. Daniel Nelson, MD, from Eastside Pain and Regenerative Medicine, that's where he and his team are ready for your call this morning. 425-823-4000. 425-823-4000. He has seen so many patients through the years suffering from chronic joint pain. So please don't let pain stop you from your quality of life. He's the only doctor with over 3 decades of experience in pain medicine techniques. Many have jumped aboard the regenerative medicine train lately, not Dr. Nelson. This has been his path, his passion, his heart for well over 30 years. So whether it's stem cell therapy, PRP, he's got all the tools to take away your pain. 425-823-4000 or visit DanielNelsonMD.com. That's DanielNelsonMD.com.
Good Dog Auto Glass. When your windshield breaks, the national brands say their fix is safe, but the quality is light. Instead, trust Good Dog Auto Glass for the best in quality auto glass.
Don't let the insurance company bully you. When you call, we answer the phone. Visit us online and get more bang for your buck.
Breast cancer is a tough battle for anyone to fight. But when you can't work, care for your kids, or even put food on the table, that diagnosis can be devastating. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda, a plastic surgeon who is proud to support Northwest Hope and Healing. Our mission is to provide a lifeline for breast and gynecologic cancer patients. We cover essentials like food, utilities, and childcare, so patients can focus on healing. For more than 25 years, Northwest Hope and Healing has distributed over $3 million to thousands of local cancer patients, and you can help make a difference in our community. Join us on Saturday, January 31st, for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of fine wine, gourmet cuisine, and inspiration at Mary Hill Winery in the heart of Woodinville wine country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support on January 31st. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more. That's nwhopeandhealing.org.
Boy, am I glad to be done with my holiday shopping.
Oh, I know.
And now I just want to relax.
Me too. Well, except there's one more store we should check out.
Oh, no way.
Because this week, we can get a Samsung, LG, or Sony TV at an incredible price.
Really? Where?
At Video Only's year-end clearance sale. They're really cutting deals.
Because the holidays are over?
Yep. So this is our chance to get what we wanted for Christmas.
Are the prices really that good?
Yes. For 7 days they are. And Video Only has those top-rated models we were thinking about all on sale.
All right. The best stuff cheap is worth a trip.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
Hey everyone, Bump here. If you have not seen Seattle U's men's basketball team play yet, now is your chance. See Wazoo, Gonzaga, St. Mary's take on the Red Hawks at Climate Pledge. Next up are the Cougs on December 30th. Grab your tickets at GoSeattleU.com/tickets.
This is the home of the Seahawks.
Going to let one fly deep. Got a man out there. Ball is caught down at the 10-yard line, and it's JSN.
Seattle Sports.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, well, we all know what's on the line for the Seahawks on Saturday, Brock. Huge game. Biggest game of the year.
Stupid.
I know. No, it is a huge game. And again, I'm not trying to knock it. It's an unbelievable, enormous thing. And the difference between the number 1 seed and the number 5 seed is pretty big. I mean, like, we specifically asked Mike Macdonald about it yesterday. Like, you know, how important is that number 1 seed?
It kind of is what it is. It's like, we got to worry about that after. That's like a results process type of thing. It's like, we can't be worried about the result of this game right now. We have to be worried about, one, when I get out of here, we're going to finalize our schedule for the week. And then, you know, we've already met with, you know, all 3 phases. So, like, we should have minimal drag here all the way through tomorrow morning, lunchtime, to put a great plan together.
So it just kind of is what it is, Brock. Doesn't even matter.
You know, you pull off shock jock radio host about as well as you would pull off sex appeal Outer Banks actor. I think those two would be real close to one another in that race.
You don't think I'd be good at that part?
No drag. There's no drag on that.
None.
You move on from that Carolina game. That's the one thing it does. You move on from that game very quickly, which may be healthy, by the way. Like, totally dominant defensively, some stuff to still clean up offensively, but now we're on to San Francisco. And I find this compelling, too, because it really does, in many ways, feel like that San Fran game in week 1 might as well have been like last year's game. Personnel-wise, especially for them, somewhat scheme-wise, what these teams have turned into, what you have turned into identity-wise over the course of the season compared to that one.
Yeah.
He talked about the Pittsburgh game of them not necessarily early in the year really playing complementary ball. And, well, then what was San Francisco the week before it? I mean, that was nowhere near any of that. So, yeah, this is gonna be pretty cool to
all right,
tee up
so
all
3
week long.
guys to watch for this week, right? Charles Cross, Rashid Shaheed, and Kobe Bryant. I asked Lyle earlier and Mora, of those 3, who would you most want back for this game?
Shaheed. Not
Same.
close.
That's what I said.
Yeah, Kobe's definitely out. He's got a no chance. So, I mean, it'd be nice to obviously have him back with Julian. We've seen hardly any of that all year with the injuries to both of them.
But Tyokata played another really good game.
He sure did.
He has all
and
year
Josh
long.
Jones, it's not like you're blocking Bosa or Mykel Williams. To me, that's the impact Shaheed has.
So you and I totally see that one the same. Kind of waiting to see on that, though.
And I'm gonna be very disappointing in this one, but I really don't have any updates. Seems like it's going well with Rashid. With those other guys right now, honestly, we don't have any like update on like time frames or anything like that. So we're really going to be playing that throughout the week.
All right, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, go ahead.
I was a little surprised. Let me reframe that. I was not surprised Shaheed didn't play, because when you get knocked cold like that and he looked like he was knocked out, I have found from life experience, and even then when he walked off the field and said to Sam, "Yeah, I'm good, I'm back," right, and to a bunch of his guys that I'm fine. My life experience with concussions is they're going to be unbelievably cautious in game. No chance. You get knocked out like that, you're not coming back in that game. But he bounced back really quickly. It appeared.
Sure did.
Even minutes later, hopefully days later, he's able to go Saturday.
No, I agree. Now, this is kind of fun, too. If he does play, it at least puts a little more pressure on that San Francisco secondary. Diamador Lenore, in true Diamador Lenore fashion, is ready for all that smoke, man. I love this guy. I think he's great for football. He wants JSN one-on-one.
Hopefully I get to, shadow JSN. I'm ready for this. Like, I hope he's ready.
Anything you'd rather have? Anybody you'd rather have?
Man-to-man coverage, me and him. That's what I want. Me and him.
Dude, I love this guy. I hope JSN smokes him. But, like, don't you love that guys like that exist?
Yes.
He's just got all that confidence, all that arrogance. Like, yeah, bring it on. Of course I want the number one guy.
I bet Coach K loves him.
I gotta text K. You know what? That's a good point. Let me text KJ about this guy. I think he's quite the character.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Yeah, Rams, Brock, you mentioned it earlier, kind of made things a little easier, right, in terms of seeding. They lose to Atlanta last night. Falcons got up big, 21-0, in fact. You mentioned Bijan.
Here's Robinson, right side. Nice cutback. He's gone. Can anybody catch him? Not tonight. McCreary chasing. Won't get there. Touchdown, Atlanta.
There's pretty good chemistry there with Joe and Troy, who'll be on our call on Saturday night. But the Rams, of course, came all the way back. They tied it. Falcons get a field goal with 21 seconds left. And this new NFL with the ball coming out to the 35, it's just not over yet. Not when kickers are good from 60+, and not when you get the ball at the 35-yard line. And Matt Stafford almost won the game, or at least tied it 2 more times. That throw to Puka was great. He missed a deep ball to, I think, was it Tutu Atwell? I mean,
Tutu was a good deep ball. That should have been.
Who was the other one that he missed?
It was the first down corner route, little sail that he doesn't miss that throw.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful concept. My gosh, missed that one. He missed a few. He threw 3 picks. He opened the door for Drake May. I said to you yesterday, this guy's going to win the MVP. It's not close. 40 touchdowns to 5 picks. You lose back-to-back games, you throw 3 picks, you throw another pick 6. All of a sudden, you've opened that door for Drake May, I think, to make this a very competitive ballot.
We ended up giving up explosives. That was a big thing that we talked about not doing. They end up taking a pick back for a touchdown. And so I love the way that we found a way to be able to get ourselves back in that football game, but we weren't able to close it out. And so we make no excuses, but we weren't good enough. I do like the fight of this group, the way that we handled ourselves in the second half. And we had our chances to be able to close that game out. And here we are again in a disappointing situation, but this is a humbling league, and we got humbled tonight.
I got humbled last night.
Let me just say this too.
Yeah.
Seahawks made the right choice. Josh Jones or DJ Humphries, former Arizona cast-off tackles, won a top 20 pick, and Humphries, terrible, cost him major points, major holding calls, took away a touchdown. Josh Jones, 2 starts, been very capable. Here's the Seattle Seahawks as well.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Stop me if you've heard this story before, but the Kraken failed to score in the shootout last night, Brock. It was really bizarre.
What are they?
Huh?
What is it? What is it now? Oh, for what?
In the shootout?
Yes.
I think they have 1 win early in the year.
In a shootout?
I think.
That was in overtime.
I think they have, no, they have a bunch in overtime, but I think they have won in a shootout by accident. Like, it's not even just that they don't win. They hardly ever score in the shootout. Is really remarkable to watch. And it's too bad they gave up 2 leads last night. McCann got them on the board. Ryan Winterton had his first ever NHL goal. Congrats to him. But they blow a chance, get just 1 point. against Vancouver. That is everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show.
The 15 finalists for the Hall of Fame came about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think there's a little discussion to be had there.
NFL Hall of Fame?
The NFL. So the NFL. Yeah, no Earl Thomas, no Marshawn Lynch. Earl was a possibility. I think he made it to the top 30 or whatever, but you're the top 15. There's absolutely, to me, this is a grouping of 4 to 8. Is kind of the way that last year a small class of 4. That's typically the minimum. 8 is typically the maximum. Bill Belichick's going to go in. Larry Fitz and Drew Brees are going to be first ballot. And then who and then what? You go Eli Manning just to spice up the class? Adam Vinatieri's got to be a Hall of Famer.
He's a Hall of Famer, yeah. Who else?
Jan Stenerud is a Hall of Famer. He's
no, Adam Vinatieri's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Suggs and Kuechly, we talked about them last year. To me, those are Hall of Famers.
Totally.
Right? And then you got kind of the same guys that have been there for a while. Torrey Holt, Jari Evans.
Torrey Holt's a Hall of
Famer,
for the record.
Reggie Wayne, Marshall Yanda, right?
That guy's a Hall of Famer, Marshall Yanda.
Yeah. But Torrey Holt is a Hall. Like, the fact Isaac Bruce is in. Torrey Holt has to be in. Like, to me, that is like as obvious.
I think his finger's keeping him out. He's got to get that thing.
His finger?
Just put a pin in it.
Stop it. We'll be right back, Brock. Mike Macdonald, we've spent a lot of time talking about the differences between he and Pete Caroll, and a lot of them are showing up over the course of the season. But it really jumped out to me yesterday that at least in some of the way they talk, there is one very significant similarity, and I think it's paying dividends for his team. That's next on Brock and Salk.
Hey, it's Stacey Ross.
What's up? It's Michael Bumpus.
Of Bump and Stacey, obviously. And we just want to wish you guys happy holidays and thank you all for sticking with us in 2025.
2025 has been crazy. Let's have a better 2026.
So from all of us at the Bump and Stacey Show, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year.
2026, you have some big shoes to fill, and we can't wait. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays from Seattle Sports.
All right, Mike Salk here trying to tell you about people all over the Northwest who are going to lose a lot of weight in the next couple of weeks. 20, 30, 40, how about 50 pounds by Valentine's Day? You could do it. Others will for sure. They start an Eastside Weight Loss Clinic as their New Year's resolution. You can do it as well. 15-minute phone call, get you started. Just see if you're interested. See if this looks like something you could do. 15 minutes? You'll probably sit in traffic for that long today. So take the time to do something important for yourself, for your health, for the way you look as well. I did this program. I lost, 10 pounds in the first week, 35 pounds after 8 weeks. Here's what I didn't have to do. Fight for space in a crowded gym, New Year's resolutioners and all that, pills, bland, fake, boxed food, none of that, injections, none of it. I ate real food that you buy at the grocery store, delicious recipes with a really good group that offers coaching and support and accountability along the way. Schedule that initial call yourself. Do it right now by going to eastsideweightlossclinic.com. That's eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
It's a cold winter night and your furnace dies. Don't let this happen to you. If your system's 12 years or older, upgrade now to a Mitsubishi electric heating and air conditioning system from Home Comfort Alliance and stay warm. Visit HomeComfortAlliance.com.
Don't miss the Daniel Jeremiah Show, presented by Marquee Data.
I think he's been awesome.
Tuesday mornings at 8:30 with Brock and Salk.
If this is where he is right now, he could win an MVP.
Only on Seattle Sports.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales event this Friday, January 2nd through Sunday, January 25th. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag sales event starting this Friday. Discover the D.R. Horton difference. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder and equal housing opportunity builder.
Georgetown License reminds listeners many uniformed personnel and healthcare providers will spend this holiday season working hard to keep us safe. These heroic men and women spend long hours away from home, protecting our freedom and providing critical medical care. Please thank them for their many sacrifices and putting their lives on the line for us every day. Happy holidays to you and yours from the entire team at Georgetown License, taking care of all your vehicle and vessel licensing needs for over 30 years. Online at georgetownlicense.com.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports. Touchdown, Seahawks! Ken Walker III. Get everything Seahawks at seattlesports.com.
It's Toyota-thon. Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota Renton are providing you with large savings and the widest selection of inventory on Toyota favorites like the 2026 Corolla LE, leasing at $219 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing. The Camry LE at 4.99% APR for 72 months, and the Prius leasing at $305 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. It's Toyota-thon at ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered.
Offers valid till January 5th, 2026. Excludes taxes, titles, licenses, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 1-852-255-1263.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized Cash Rewards or unlimited Cash Rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Rights reserved.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
It's Toyota-thon. Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota Renton are providing you with large savings and the widest selection of inventory on Toyota favorites like the 2026 Corolla LE, leasing at $219 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing. The Camry LE at 4.99% APR for 72 months, and the Prius leasing at $305 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. It's Toyota-thon at ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered.
Offers valid till January 5th, 2026. Excludes taxes, titles, licenses, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 1-852-255-1263.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, we spent a lot of time, as I said, talking, Brock, about the differences between Mike Macdonald and Pete Caroll. Right?
13-3, 2-14, Salk.
That's a pretty big one. Yep, there's no doubt. At the moment, the differences appear quite stark. But one similarity, honestly, and I think it's a real one, they really and truly believe in the phrases that they repeat often. And it took us not that much time to understand Pete's. Maybe took me a year or two to understand the difference between a slogan and a full philosophy. Pete was able to boil an entire philosophy down to 2 words, always compete, which to me was very impressive and surprising at the beginning. But Pete had all of these phrases that were really meaningful.
Can you win a game
in
the first quarter, Salk? Can you win a game in the first quarter?
Yeah, I mean, those things are meaningful to him, and he lived by it. Like, he played the game knowing that his philosophy was, you got to win the game late. You got to finish. That's how you win these games. It doesn't matter what you do early. Yeah.
So language matters to these coaches. And quite honestly, I think I've told you the story before about Dr. Rob. Dr. Rob is a chiropractor in town. And when you go see Dr. Rob and you get off the table, there's 2 phrases. Your power's on. Channels are open.
Sure.
It's either your power's on or your channels are open. It's going to be a great day. Like, it is just implanted. You get up like, yeah, power is on.
Okay.
Oh, channels are open. And now, of course, being the smart aleck I am, the minute he finishes, before he can say it, I'm like, power's on.
What does he know? What does he do? He doesn't know what to say after that.
He doesn't. His wires get crossed. Totally get crossed.
Yeah. He's like a cyborg. He's like, yeah, he doesn't know what to do.
But also, too, channels are open.
Well, these phrases of Mike Macdonald are very meaningful to him. And I think we have... It's taken me some time to understand them all and exactly what they all mean, but I think it's pretty clear, right? 12 is 1, complimentary ball, chasing edges, shocking effort, the ready squad, principles and methods. Like in almost every conversation with him, he will mention most, if not all, of those things, and he keeps coming back to them over and over again. And yesterday, I felt like we kind of got to the bottom of a few of them and really at least for me, starting to understand what all of these things mean. So you got after him a little bit, asking questions about 12 is 1, and it's a great question. How does 11 turn into 12? What does that mean? If you have 11 guys, how can that be 12 as 1?
It's a lot of things. One, it's the 12s. So the feeling we're trying to create is that you're playing more than 11 guys. So that's the power of the 12s. That's the synergy of how we play as a team. That's the sideline as part of it. That's if you want to nerd out, it's kind of like, hey, I'm doing my 1/11th and then some. So we joke, it's like I'm doing my 1.09. You multiply that by 11, you get 12. All sorts of ways you can describe it, but it's kind of like an overwhelming feeling that we're trying to create for our opponents.
So I love that view, and it did feel overwhelming, I think, for Bryce Young. My only problem with the 12 is 1 is what happens when another team decides 13 is 1. 6-minute abs, what about 5-minute abs? I mean, like...
What about 7-minute abs? Something about Mary. What about the wrist stop?
Right. That's kind of my point. Like, okay, 12 is 1 is cool. What if the other team decides they're 13 and then, like, you don't have enough players?
Right. Which of those did you navigate towards? Lyle, you definitely went to the math, right? To the nerd out, the 1.09 times 11. You definitely fell in that camp, right?
I don't know about all that.
No, that wasn't the direction you went.
I love that.
Didn't even compute.
No, and Salk, you said it to him right away, and you're 100% right on this one. Bryce felt like there were 22 guys defensively.
Kidding. Yeah.
Like there's nowhere to throw the ball. There was no lanes to throw in. I can't see anything. This 4-man rush is overwhelming me. Those 4 are beating my 5 or 6. I'm just going to check it down. I'm on a hot potato. I'm going to check it down. Finally started to scramble. Like the only drive they gave up were scrambles. Uchenna lost his contain on a 4th down. That if he doesn't lose contain there, if he did his 1/11th and did his job and didn't kind of just unfortunately take a mental break, they don't have 100 yards of offense. They don't score but 3 points off of that fumble. That's it. I honestly, I don't think they even get to it. They might have kneeled it down when it was 24-3 in the 4th quarter.
It is a little of an interesting quote or idea because on one hand, yes, finding a way to include the fans and what they do, the sideline and what it does, all of the scheme and what it can add, like all of those things matter. It's interesting, the 1.09. And Maura, you referenced some of the Belichick just do your job thing. There is an element of, do your job, but also you got to do a little bit more than your job. Like, you don't have to do too much. You don't want to do everybody else's job, but it's an interesting view of like, you want to do your 1/11th, but also a little bit more than, not a lot, just a little bit more. And so I don't know. I found that one interesting.
So can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Like just you and me, just personal question.
Okay.
You and me just sitting here.
Yes.
How would you handle a Macdonald and Pete as far as just this verbiage? Like, do you think it would be enough for you to like be palatable and swallow and absorb, or would you be like pushing for?
Well, I think I've always told you, Brock, I could not have played for Pete. I loved interviewing Pete. I love Pete. I think he's tremendous. I would have struggled badly playing for Pete because it does not fit kind of my style. Like as a great player back in my day. No, but just even playing growing up, basketball, football, baseball, whatever. I liked coaches that offered a little bit more discipline, that offered a little bit more directness. I would have struggled with Pete's kind of word salad and just sort of the freedom and laid back element.
Actually have something in common. He said the kumbaya got old.
Yeah, but after it worked for him for years and years and years, I think I would have struggled with that. I think I would have loved to play for Mike Macdonald. Yeah, I probably would have asked a lot of questions about what all of these things mean.
Yeah.
But don't you think, I don't know, once you understand them, I think what works is that he's so committed to them.
Correct.
All right, so let me get into the couple of the others because, they get almost more interesting as you go. And I think the complementary football one is the one that's probably blown me away the most because I got it so wrong last year. When I hear complementary football, I think of more the definition of
the
that
old
word.
school conservative defensive coach that just says, run the ball. Play not to lose. Let's just run the ball, complement my elite defense, don't screw it up, and we can win the game 17-13.
Yeah,
I think that's the old school.
I think I view the word complementary as essentially being a synonym with supporting, like best supporting actor and actress, right? Like the complementary role. Like somebody else is the lead, and you complement them by doing your thing. But he was pretty clear yesterday. That's not what it means.
I think some people might say, hey, complementary football, like, hey, let's take care of the ball. Let's do it the way you said. Like initially, hey, we're gonna play great defense. And we're gonna run the ball and take care of it and kind of matriculate down the field and see where it is in the fourth quarter. I don't think that's us. I think we can do a better job, obviously, taking care of the football. But to me, those are inputs and decisions that we make, and we've had some things not go our way, and so the results aren't what we want. So we have to go back to our process. Is the point? But I think the intent and how we call games and things like that is complementary.
Mm-hmm.
It really does sound to me as I talk to him and listen to him and watch it, that complementary really does mean complete. Mm-hmm. That it's that ability they have to go in any different direction depending on how the game dictates itself, which is another one of his terms. And another coach, Bill Cowher, who's on CBS and had a good chance to watch the Seahawks this past week, really kind of brought that to light yesterday.
But they can win on the road, they can win in a dome, and they can win in bad weather, as they proved again today. This team can acclimate to whatever the scenario is, whatever the environment is, and however the game evolves or unloads in front of you, they adapt and they adjust.
I mean, he used the word evolves, but Mike says, dictates. It's all the same.
Declares.
It's all just an ability to roll with the various different types of games you find in the NFL.
Yeah, so to give you some credit here and, to have your back a little bit, I think you jumped to that complimentary ball last year, and I think a lot of it, you weren't alone in that because it was such a stark contrast with the way Ryan Grubb wanted to play football. Right, that it just was like, oh my gosh, it was easy to jump to that conclusion. I want a run game. I want an old school control the ball. Like, no, that's not what Mike wants. It's because different games are going to declare different needs, and you better be complete. But it was so incomplete last year, right? They were so shotgun. They were so pass game dependent. They were so soft at the line of scrimmage that it really did not complement in any way the line of scrimmage on the other side. And to me, that still is like the essence of it. Like if you were to boil it all down, push comes to shove, put me in the corner. Like, yeah, the complete team is the line of scrimmage team. That's just I think the way.
I
Mike
think
Macdonald,
that's true, but he also needs them to be explosive, and there's all these other things that come
do,
off of
but
that.
It starts there.
Of course,
like
it does.
If you don't have that, it does.
But Brock, that's an input.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a method.
Yes.
Seriously, I do think that's maybe a very important method, but I don't know that is a principle. Maybe it is that you've got to be good on the line of scrimmage, and it depends on the best way to be good at the line of scrimmage. But I do think that Cowher's onto something with, hey, if you are complete, in Mike's word, complementary, it gives you the opportunity to do all the different things you might have to do in the postseason. You might have to play in bad weather. You might have to play in a dome. You might have to play a physical team. You might have to play a finesse team. All of those things that come up, they're prepared for because of their complementary nature.
One of Macy's coaches some years ago did a pretty cool exercise at the parent meeting because there was a lot of grumbling. And basketball's a tough sport, Salky. It's a tough sport.
Yes.
It's not like 4 waves of hockey lines. It's not like all the different position groups in football. Basketball can be a very selfish sport, and especially if you're trying to get your numbers, trying to get recognized, trying to get scholarships, yada, yada, yada. You pay all this money. And she did this really cool exercise. And she's like, there's 12 ingredients to a pancake mix. And it was like, and then kind of like handed out the ingredient. Like, you know what? You're this parent, you're going to be the eggs, and you're going to be the flour, and you're going to be the baking soda, and you're going to da-da-da-da-da. And it was like, okay, the 12 of you go up there and put yourself in order of importance. And it was like, well, I mean, the milk, the eggs, the flour, the sugar, like, You need all of them.
Right.
You need all these different inputs.
That's
and that's why I think when you try to like complementary, like, oh, it starts here and this is a complement to it. It's like, no,
doesn't work. Not in this game.
It doesn't really fit that way.
Well, so the last thing then is use of the whole roster. And he has not used the phrase next man up, which you hear a lot in the NFL. He calls it the ready squad instead of the practice squad. And again, if you're going with the theory that words matter, he explained why they matter. And I think it leads into another conversation, maybe for down the road, on just what kind of a year John Schneider is having. But here you go. This was Mike Macdonald on his complete depth of roster.
One thing I think that we've grown in from really the latter part of last year into this year was, hey, if we're going to do something, let's make it the way that we want to do it. Let's make it our style that fits our team, our identity, our people. And so that's something that is the way that really honestly it's part of John's vision of how we want to construct our roster, frankly. And it was new. That's new to me from coming here. I've spoken about this in the past, but the more I learned about it and understood, how we were trying to operate, I was like, man, this is brilliant. This is definitely the way to do it. This is awesome. And so I think we messaged it better to our guys about what we were trying to do, and it was more of a streamlined communication to kind of get everybody on board on how we want to operate and, hey, how critical it's going to be that we're going to need everyone.
I was trying to, I re-listened to that. I actually read it. A bunch of people in the socials put it out there, just the transcript of it. And I tried to understand where that felt radically different. And where John, when Mike was like, this is the way to do it. Like, I've not done it before. You didn't. What do you mean? Like at Baltimore? Like, how is it different than what Baltimore did? And maybe it is that just simply starts here with the ready squad. Like, we're not going to have this separate practice squad. We're not going to have scholarship and walk-ons. We're not going to divide anybody, right? It's going to be this, just like this amoeba of 70, whatever it becomes, right? With this, what is it, 15-person practice squad, so 53 on the roster. So whatever the 68 is, we're not dividing them. We're not separating them. We're going to need all of them, and we're going to shuttle them back and forth and use them. And we have seen them utilize that all season long, right? With just a bevy of different guys.
And even just that idea of when one guy goes out, it's an opportunity to see the next guy, as opposed to how are we going to cover for it. And when you have that faith in your guys, it's a different way from how Pete Caroll did it, but it sure seems to be very effective. And that depth, as you've heard from DJ and others, has been among the most important factors in their success this year. So come back to that a little bit later. Daniel Jeremiah will join us at 8:30, of course. Ben Fennell, who had some really cool stuff the last couple of weeks on the Seahawks. He's a producer with CBS, but he's also done a lot of film work. So he's going to join us at 9:30 this morning. Right now, Brock, some Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, powered by Xfinity.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, so those are Macdonald's words, Brock, and the ones he likes to message to the team. What else did you hear from him in his words yesterday that you want to make sure we get out today?
I was replaying and telling one of my coaches, actually the head coach of Valor last night. He and I were having a discussion and just talking about different coaches and philosophies and lots of these different things. And I said, man, you know what's really cool about Mike? 2 minutes into our interview yesterday, and we interview him every Monday. 2 minutes in, he's like, this is terrible.
Yeah, no kidding.
This is terrible.
I'm glad he recognized that because he was right.
He wanted to apologize to Bonneville media.
Started that interview was rough yesterday.
But you know what?
He adapt, overcome, and improvise at that point.
Coach Sanford's right. How many guys do that? How many people in that position, Salk, one of 32 in the world, how many of them, a couple minutes into an interview when they're kind of scattered and whatever, literally are, to your word about vulnerability and transparency and whatever, moniker you want to put on it, how many would be like, gosh, this sucks, doesn't it?
Well, I think it's bad. And there's probably a reason why, because the ones that don't care and are not doing a good job on purpose and don't give a crap.
That was Mike Leach, who would purposely be walking up the hill at Wazoo, the steep hill to his office, and be out of breath at the exact time we're in our production
Belichick
meeting
didn't
with
care. He just snarfing into the phone or the mic or whatever.
Yeah. Yes.
And the ones who do care are pretty good at it. So Mike is sort of the unique guy in the middle.
But there's also, Salk, and we've known these people in our lives, the fake self-deprecating guys. They're fakes with that. They try to be self-deprecating, but that's not really in their nature. Mike is, in his nature, a very genuine human being, which, again, he and I were chatting about college coaches. Like, how can you be a good person and be a college coach today? Can you truly do that? How do you do that? And when all you got to do is sell every year, and you try to manipulate and you try to control, and it's free agency every year and this transfer portal and everybody's cheating, and can you be a good person still and do that? And Mike is showing that you can be a very genuine human being and still be one of 32 on the planet to do the job and do it at a high level.
All right, question number 2. Time is always of the essence, certainly in the NFL, Brock, but how short are these windows?
Ooh, I've talked to you a lot this year about, this cycle that the Seahawks are in right now of where their players are and not getting paid. This is great. You got some hungry hippos that they want to get paid. And then you got, some really young guys that are at the start of it in their first, second year, can't get paid, but trying to prove that they belong. And then you do have some veterans, and man, did you pay the right veterans the right amount of money in Leonard Williams and Cooper Kupp and DeMarcus Lawrence. But Salky, I looked at the top 32 free agents. Well, It's actually a top 50 list. Top impending NFL free agents.
You must have 5 guys on the list.
You got 5 in the top 32.
Yeah.
Reek Woolen is, by this account, the top guy at 11. Rashid Shaheed, 18. Kenneth Walker. Have you seen Kenneth Walker? 22. Kobe Bryant, 31. Boye Mafe, 32. You have 5 of the top 32 impending NFL free agents. Not one that you've had in the past, not 2 in the top 100, according to this list. And in looking at it, I'm like, yeah, that feels about right. You got 5 of the top 32 impending free agents.
Wow.
Which is remarkable.
Yeah.
So how are you going to pay them? In some ways, you hope they go and sign mega deals elsewhere, because then you're looking at third-round compensatory picks for a bunch of them. But time is of the essence, and make Saturday night an awfully big deal.
All right, question number 3. Speaking of players that eventually move on, Brock, for the most part, feels like the Seahawks haven't had too many guys that once they leave, you're like, oh, they really let one get away. Anybody playing some good ball out there right now that they might want back?
Who's that little D tackle for the Rams? You see him again last night? About 5'11", 295 pounds. We talk about Byron Murphy being the best in the world. How about Coach Macdonald channeling G? Has G popped in here yet?
No.
Oh, he hasn't?
No, it's quiet.
Oh, okay.
Everything's quiet on the Western Front here.
Yes. That little Puna Ford, man. Puna would fit well in this scheme. He would fit well in the scheme. They have not. I was trying to think through the list of guys all over the place, and it's not like guys haven't gone on and done some good things. Bobby had a great year last year and racks up a ton of tackles, and guys are still playing that they let go. And I'm not saying this was a miss, and oh my gosh, I need Puna Ford. He probably wouldn't fit very much into this rotation with what you got. But if he was playing next to Byron Murphy, right, instead of Jaron or whatever, dude is still really hard to move, and still a very productive player, and a big part of that Rams defense with Kobe next to him. They didn't stop the run particularly well last night, but it wasn't necessarily Puna's fault.
I thought you were going to go with Mike Jackson after this.
Mike had a good game.
What is the deal? Why did he feel like he was disrespected here? I never felt like that was the case at all. In fact, I felt like he got a lot of respect here. I was surprised. I mean, I know guys have to sort of, and I'm not saying this derisively. Sometimes you got to write a story in your head to motivate yourself, and I don't have any problem with it. I'm not mad at the guy or anything, but I don't know. I don't feel like that was the case. I think people were
pretty. Should that have been a penalty, by the way, on him? It should have been, right? Slamming Rashid Shaheed 5 yards out of bounds. It should have been a penalty.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't think it was egregious, but I was surprised it wasn't called.
Yeah. And the first face mask and Sam Darnold's spot. Yeah.
All right.
There are a few things going on.
That's
that
today's Blue 80.
Sunday. Yes.
All right. No, I'm not going to get into any of these texts. There's too many to get to. No, just too many texts. Brock Puna has bounced around like a pinball. Let it go.
Understand?
Says the 206. Let it go, Brock. Stop complaining that the Seahawks let Puna go. What's wrong with you?
I understand.
Why are you complaining about that?
I'm not
well, Lyle and I were noticing you guys were dressed alike. I was going to read the one that asked if you guys were in mourning today.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
This was one of my new...
We're mourning the end of 2025. This was such a great year.
This was a Christmas gift. The last 2 days I've worn my new... I feel like an elementary school kid right after Christmas. You come back.
I think the shirt is 8 years old. Maybe 10. Maybe more.
I didn't say yours was new. I said mine was.
I know. And I was
contrasting
it.
Salk? Did I tell you
the
about
Manscaped?
the lawnmower?
Why do you keep bringing it with you? I don't think we want it this close to the air.
No, I can go get it. This is just the brochure.
I know, but I'm worried you're going to start using it while we're on the show.
Look at the amount of instructions on this
But you said they're in multiple languages.
So many languages.
Well, so what? So that doesn't mean much.
There's an Icelandic language here. Look at this. It's an Icelandic.
Icelandic is very complicated. Let me tell you, very complicated. All right, hey, let's do this. It's weird on a Tuesday, but we're not going to be here on Thursday, and we weren't here last Thursday, so we do have some pretty good Here's the Thing messages, all coming from the app. More through them together, and we'll do a special Tuesday version of Here's the Thing next.
Charbonnet breaks the tackle and he's in. Touchdown, Seahawks!
Setting up the biggest game of the season.
A critical, huge NFC West battle against the San Francisco 49ers.
Seahawks are going to play for the NFC West title, the #1 seed, and a first-round bye.
Holy catfish!
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
Let's go do it. Let's go rip it.
Seahawks 49ers, Saturday. Kickoff at 5. Pregame at 2.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
All right, look, we start talking
the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Don't miss the Daniel Jeremiah Show, presented by Marquee Data.
I think he's been awesome.
Tuesday mornings at 8:30 with Brock and Salk.
If this is where he is right now, he could win an MVP.
Only on Seattle Sports.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
The Boat Show, the Boat Show, the Big Seattle Boat Show.
The Big Seattle Boat Show. It's the best time to buy. January 30th through February 7th. With big selection, big discounts, and big fun for everyone. It's a big deal. Presented by Sundance Yachts and Port of Seattle. Make it a date Friday evenings with Boat Show After Dark, featuring unforgettable ambiance, music, food, beer, and wine. Details and discount tickets at seattleboatshow.com.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these 3 books will ever become become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident Book series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
What does VA mean to me?
A place for my daughter to call home, thanks to the VA Home Loan.
A new lease on life. The best healthcare team I've ever had is here at VA.
And education, and the opportunity to open doors I never thought possible with my GI Bill.
The financial support I need to manage the disabilities I developed because of my service.
Get what you earned. Visit choose.va.gov.
Not all veterans are eligible for the type or amount of benefits mentioned here.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales event this Friday, January 2nd through Sunday, January 25th. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales event starting this Friday. Discover the D.R. Horton difference. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder and equal housing opportunity builder.
Hey everyone, Bump here. If you have not seen Seattle U's men's basketball team play yet, now is your chance. See Wazoo, Gonzaga, St. Mary's take on the Red Hawks at Climate Pledge. Next up are the Cougs on December 30th. Grab your tickets at goseattleu.com/tickets.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Trajan Wealth Management.
Get in the freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, let's dig right into this, Brock. Daniel Jeremiah at 8:30, as I said. New guest, Ben Fennell at 9:30. Looking forward to talking to him. He does a lot of film work, NFL stuff, and has been around the Seahawks the last couple of weeks. So looking forward to talking to him. But usually we do this on Thursdays, but we're out for New Year's, of course. And last week was Christmas and all that. So let's see what sort of messages have been left for us on the old app. We call it Here's the Thing.
Brock Heward doesn't just hate one kid.
I am so disappointed in Michael Salk.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're mindless. Love you, bye.
It's time for Brock and Salk's Here's the Thing.
Okay, here's the thing.
All right, let's see what we got from the people today, Brock, starting with Andrew. This is risky. These don't always go well, but this is a nickname for Nick Eamon-Worry.
Can we make Nick Eamon-Worry a thing? Can that be his nickname? Nick He-Man-Worry.
That's not as bad as some of the others. The problem is there's no way he knows who He-Man is.
Right.
Like Lyle didn't know who He-Man was.
Right.
Brock,
I'm trying to remember. Did we
counting
come up
Lyle
with...
as like
No.
the typical 20-something?
Did we come up with Legion of Boom? I'm trying to remember.
No. Well, it depends who you ask. It depends who you ask. Do you know who Lyle had never heard of this morning?
Oh.
There's no way you could know this.
Yeah.
Sigmund Freud.
Really?
Had never heard the name Sigmund Freud.
Really?
Yeah.
Does it ever occur to you that you guys just live in your own world? I
No,
looked this
this
guy
is an
up.
educational thing. This is like history, Lyle.
The guy was born in I looked it up on Wikipedia. Guy's born in 1800 from
But his-
Australia or in the Czech
But his
Republic or
beliefs
something.
are something that is taught and you learn about.
Not that I remember.
You ever heard of George Washington?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he has like a relevance in history, right?
And
So
this
does Freud.
and this other guy does?
Yes, he does.
No, we never thought that we just made up Freud's importance.
I think you guys live in your own world.
It must be
sometimes.
true.
Oh my God.
I was saying we met
a
a Frenchie in Copenhagen, Brock, named Sigmund Freud, which is great. And every time they refer to the dog, they call him by the full name, not Sig or Siggy or anything like. Come here, Sigmund Freud. Pretty funny. Here's Kevin.
Here's the thing, Mike. Have you actually ever successfully completed a home improvement project? Because right now, I've got you at 0 for 3 with installing a fence post with a baseball bat, installing a garbage disposal,
Yep, I did that.
and crown molding. Maybe a trip to Home Depot, a YouTube video. or maybe just letting Heather finish the project and you going to take a nap. Just some advice. Good luck.
All right, well, look.
Disposal. That's so good.
I finished the disposal. Good. We did that. That was years ago.
Right.
The fence post thing worked. I had to use a baseball bat.
What were you griping about the other day when you and I talked? You were on your way.
Oh, I was on my way to Home Depot. Yeah, we had a dishwasher malfunction.
Oh, this was the new dishwasher.
Yeah, we remember our dishwasher broke the day before Thanksgiving. Right. And the new one was installed incorrectly. So now we got another one coming tomorrow. Yeah, well, no, it was a user. It was an installation error.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that wasn't us, I don't think.
Right.
Here's Tanner.
Yeah, I just want to say I'm a big fan of the Seattle Seahawks and the Seattle Mariners and the Seattle Salk. So, and I'm in Mount Vernon right now. So, look, hopefully you guys use me.
Used?
Way to go, Tanner.
A kid. A kid.
You hear yourself,
I couldn't
Tanner?
hear what the third thing was he said he was a fan of.
The sound?
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that meant. What's
Storm?
Sound.
Sounders?
Oh, probably, yeah.
Sounders.
Okay.
Go, Tanner.
Yeah, all right.
Young Lyle. Sound like a young Lyle.
Very raspy.
Lyle, did you call into the radio shows when you were 8, 9, 10 years old?
I don't think so. I actually don't ever think I did.
No.
Have you ever been a caller to a radio show?
No, not that I can think of.
I did.
Yeah, me too.
I called old KJR back in the day.
I did
with
too. That's how I got my
Waltier's
first
house.
internship.
Yeah.
By the way,
Used to call Ryan Rosillo.
We have 3 texts in a row that asked if Lyle's heard of a Freudian slip. That was Salk's next question,
Oh, yeah,
and
he
he
said no. Never heard of a Freudian slip. Doesn't mean anything to him.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Is that what women wear under their dresses?
Here's John.
Hey, Mike Salk. John here. And in case nobody has informed you who is Sam Darnold as of yet, the Seahawks already had a Sam Darnold. In fact, if this Sam Darnold would have had the defense in the mid-90s to early 90s, they may have gone to a Super Bowl. Good arm talent, Pro Bowl quality quarterback, some weapons, but he turned it over a lot, and it didn't matter. Sam Darnold's Dave Craig. He's Dave Craig. Okay, bye.
Different personality, I think.
Yeah. Very different personality. Yes.
But yeah, I think I see that. That's a good call.
Dave Craig was an amazing passer of the football. So unbelievably accurate. I think he threw for like 50,000 yards. But from Milton College, no longer exists. I don't know if you know that. They bulldozed it. Little hands.
Right.
Lots of fumbles.
Okay. Here's Benjamin.
Here's the thing. Football spends countless amounts of dollars analyzing every little blade of grass so that we can get every first down, every touchdown, etc. right. But why is it that the play clock going to 0, all of a sudden it's the one thing where time is like soccer. It's like vibes. It can go to 0 without a snap and it doesn't matter. What is going on?
That's a good point. They do have sort of a weird mechanic, right? Where, and Brock, you had to experience some of this that day you spent learning about being an official. But whoever it is, the side judge, whoever's in charge of that call, has to look at the clock.
That's right.
See it hit 0, and then turn and see if the ball's been snapped. So there is a split second of grace.
Unlike basketball, where you have the light right above the shot clock, right? That's instantaneous when it goes to 0.00. Not in football. You do get that little. It is a little weird.
I kind of don't mind it, though. There's 2 things they do. They give you grace on in football. There's a few. That's one. Another is whether or not you're lined up on the line of scrimmage or not. They kind of just let you like throw your arm out in order to prove that you're off, or push it forward to prove you're on. Like, I'm declaring myself off. Like, okay. But I don't really mind that either. I mean, who cares?
And then the tackles in the league, your
like,
helmet's supposed to be at the belt buckle of the center.
Okay. I don't really mind that. That doesn't bother me really. There's a couple other little things like that where they're like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I'm okay with that.
Trust me, you would not want them to call every single thing by the letter of the law.
Right.
You just wouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with a little grace there.
Holding.
Here's Joel.
I turned the game off and went to bed after Puka Nakua's touchdown in overtime because I forgot the rules had changed.
Oh, jeez.
Went to bed, was annoyed all night, woke up this morning, drove to work annoyed, and then they started talking on the radio about how the Seahawks won. I was like, what the heck are you guys talking about?
That's pretty funny.
Wow. That'd be weird, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Like living in an alternate reality.
I think Sigmund talked about that, didn't he?
So.
Freud.
Oh. We'll finish up with Jared.
Here's the thing, bruh. I was listening to your guys' show, bruh, and I was like, okay. Oh, what? No way. What? Yeah. Keep up the show, bro, for real. On God, bro. No cap. Yeah.
I think that's the Aiden Ross show by Jared. Very well done. I think that as Gen Xers, we can't really make fun of it because it sounds a lot like Pauly Shore. So it's like, it's not like this hasn't happened before. You know what Pauly Shore is, Lyle? The Weasel. You know what that is?
No. You know what,
you never
Lyle,
seen
this one I
Biodome?
won't fault you for. You should never watch a Pauly Shore movie. It's horrible.
You never seen...
What was his singing Encino Man?
I don't know. I just think of it from
Made a bunch of
MTV.
noises, yes.
Yeah. Pauly Shore is a bizarre human being, but not that different from Aiden Ross. So I'm not going to give Aiden too much grief. Very Pauly Shore-like. Thank you, everybody, for your submissions this week. You can go download the Seattle Sports app, and if you have something fun or funny or serious or whatever you want to rant about, you can leave us messages there. And we generally do this Thursday at 8 o'clock. Sigmund Freud. Brock.
DJ and I were doing some work, by the way,
Yeah?
last night. I told you. We were doing some work trying to figure out Sam Darnold, some historical guys. He's had a couple good ones. And oh, by the way, that guy last night that threw 3 picks, there's some comps to old Sam in his first 8-9 years in Detroit, too. So
425 says, after listening to Lyle talk, I am never letting my kids go to a college in Arizona. Yeah, I understand. 904, does Lyle know who Isaac Newton is?
Sir Isaac
Some
Newton?
scientist.
Any idea what he helped discover?
Also, no, but he's some scientist.
It's unbelievable. It really is awesome. I love it.
A couple people wanting us to assign him Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure because he'll actually learn some historical knowledge.
That Frood dude, you'd learn all about it. Billy the Kid, Sigmund Frood. The problem is, Lyle would come back from watching that movie and think his actual name was Frood. All right, we're back with everything you need to know next on Brock and Salk.
Hey, everybody, it's Bob Stelton here along with Dave Wyman from the Wyman and Bob Show. And it's going to be tough, Dave, to top 2025. The Mariners, 8 outs away from the World Series. The Seahawks, as we sit, are the #1 seed in the NFC. How do they top that in 26?
How about Mariners to the World Series and the Seahawks win the Super Bowl in 2026? What do you think?
I can't wait. Merry Christmas to all of our listeners. Happy New Year. Have a good one, everybody.
What Bob said.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here, and I do, on days like this, like to think about retirement. It's never too early to start planning. Man, as we were traveling around last week, just thinking about how that's what I want my retirement to be. A lot of time spent traveling the world, learning more about other spots, other cities, other cultures, eating great food. So whether that's decades away or just around the corner, you got to get some help planning for retirement. Trajan Wealth and their fiduciary advisors can ensure you feel prepared for this huge financial shift. My friends there offer tailored insights and strategies designed specifically for you. They work with you. They develop a wealth management plan that reflects your values, which is why I recommend calling the fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth and schedule your free consultation. They'll ask a lot of questions and then come up with a lot of answers. Call Trajan Wealth today, 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300, or go to TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When your windshield breaks, the national brands say their fix is safe, but the quality is light. Instead, trust Good Dog Auto Glass for the best in quality auto glass.
Don't let the insurance company bully you. When you call, we answer the phone. Visit us online and get more bang for your buck.
Boy, am I glad to be done with my holiday shopping.
Oh, I know.
And now I just want to relax.
Me too. Well, except there's one more store we should check out.
Oh, no way.
Because this week, we can get a Samsung, LG, or Sony TV at an incredible price.
Really? Where?
At Video Only's year-end clearance sale. They're really cutting deals.
Because the holidays are over?
Yep. So this is our chance to get what we wanted for Christmas.
Are the prices really that good?
Yes. For 7 days they are. And Video Only has those top-rated models we were thinking about all on sale.
All right. The best stuff cheap is worth a trip.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
The stock market was on fire in 2025 due to AI and tech stocks. Now is the time to set a strategy for 2026. It's a good opportunity to lock in those gains and invest into a stable platform. With $8 trillion in cash sitting on the sidelines, investors are either scared or unsure where to go. Hi, I'm Scott Rireka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
Want more Seahawks content? Join me, G. Scott, on The Reset. New episodes of the podcast every Monday and Thursday on YouTube or on the Seattle Sports app.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Attention homeowners, upgrade your home's comfort and save big. For a limited time, save up to 75% on scratch and dent and overstock equipment exclusively at Home Comfort Alliance. Over $3 million worth, all up to 50% off, including high-efficiency, dependable heat pumps, furnaces, and air conditioners from top manufacturers like Lennox, all with full factory and installation warranties. Up to 50% off for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Call Home Comfort Alliance or visit homecomfortalliance.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, we know what's on the line for the Seahawks Saturday night, Brock. And you're right, there's probably some voting and awards and stuff that may end up being decided depending on how that night goes. But yeah, number one seed, first round bye. All of those things will go to the winner of this game between the Seahawks and Niners. We don't entirely know who's going to play yet. I mean, it sounds like Kobe Bryant's out. Charles Cross is a possibility, I think, hopefully. And then waiting to find out where Rashid Shaheed is at with his timeline coming back from the concussion. Mike Macdonald talked about that play and what led to it.
I'll just say that there's some plays throughout the game that that we're going to follow up with, and but that's par for the course. I mean, it's just trying to understand what's getting called, what's not, and why. And obviously we want to defend our guys and make sure that they're not put in harm's way.
I don't think Mike was too happy. I'm going to go out and guess with the officiating on Sunday.
No, no, maybe that was played a role yesterday in some of the distractions and everything else. Quite possibly because when you actually look at the film and you see Sam's arm going forward with still control of the ball as the ball went forward, is you see the first face mask and horse collar missed on Jackson. When you see Rashid Shaheed slammed into the ground 5 yards out of bounds. When you see the toe on the line kind of simultaneous or maybe even a little before the shin. Like, what are we doing? Like, hey, I get it. There's going to be some calls, some judgment calls. Maybe it's going to be 3-2, 2-3. That felt like 5-0. Just about every opportunity. And even, honestly, I was sitting there watching the TV like, oh, my gosh, why are they even gathering to talk here? That was a face mask on J.C. Horn on the 3rd and 15. Like, they're trying to take this one away. They're trying to say.
Well, they didn't when it was all said and done, thankfully. The defense, though, continues to be the story for me. And I think from people around the league watching, J.J. Watt had a pretty good seat for it, and then he went on Pat McAfee and was like, this defense legit.
Their defense is just unbelievable. I think it was like halfway through the third quarter, the Panthers had 16 yards of passing on offense. There was just nowhere to go. Those D tackles up front, Leonard Williams and Byron Murphy, are so stout on the double teams, and they shut down the run, and then they also dominate against the pass. You got Eamon Wari on the back end and all those guys, Witherspoon, like Mike Macdonald's a genius. He dials up so many different things.
I don't think he likes to be called a genius. I think that'd be the one clip of that he would take some umbrage with. But he does diversify their scheme a lot, man. He changes the look pre and post snap, where it's coming from. Very, very few times they ever bring more than 4 or 5. And when they do, it's pretty darn impactful. And I will say, Salk, one cool thing about this day and age we live in, I know at times it's annoying because everybody thinks they're their own film junkie and they know exactly what they're looking at and everything else. But at least there is so much more video and pictures and things out there celebrating the Byron Murphys and the Leonard Williams doing the dirty work that there wasn't 5, 10, 15 years ago. And, yeah, man, Byron is an absolute stud muffin.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
I don't know why you got to make that creepy.
Did you have that on your bingo card?
I don't know why you got to make that creepy.
Lyle, do you know what a stud muffin is?
Am I supposed to know what that is?
No, I don't think so. No, that one you're free on. The Rams lost last night, Brock, and it was almost a blowout. They looked like they were going to get run out of the building early, right? I mean, they are already down 7-0. Throw a pick six.
Throw is picked off. Intercepted by Bates. It was high for Mumfield. Bates. Pick 6.
If it was 27-10, if that kick doesn't get blocked, it's over, right?
Probably.
I mean, it certainly doesn't come down to the final, couple plays and Puka almost making an absurd catch on the sideline.
It really was remarkable the way it all went down. I just continue to be pretty blown away by how much the kicking rules have changed the ends of games.
Yes.
And I got to tell you, it's exciting, but it's
too much.
It's too much. It's a little too much. Don't you think? Where one completion puts you into field goal range?
Or your kicker can't kick it in the landing area?
Yeah.
And you put them at the 35.
Which is really dumb. I mean, like, they deserve to be punished for that, I guess.
The combination, Salk, of that combined with the number of kickers that can kick a ball now through 60-plus yards.
It just has made the end a little...
Remember Peg Leg Tom Dempsey? You remember that name, right,
yes,
Lyle?
Of course.
Tom Dempsey? You certainly remember Tom Dempsey, right? He had a stub of a foot. He had a wooden foot.
Enough. Stop picking on poor Lyle. This is getting to be too much. Too much messing with Lyle today.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Where you hit the head and kick the object?
No.
You never had that one?
I don't think so. That one's beyond me, I guess.
Did you play the game where you folded the paper into a triangle and you flicked it?
I mean, what am I, a communist? Of course. Kraken Brock had it, lost it. It's a familiar story. You were right. They have yet to win a shootout this year. I thought they had one.
Thank you.
I was wrong. Yeah, they had zero shootout wins this year. I'm amazed they have a shootout
some
goal this year.
Complimentary radio, would you? When I make a very strong point like that, will you just agree with it?
I should have. That's my bad.
If it was wrong, are people going to go look and check it out?
Well, Maura did.
I got your back.
That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here in the Brock and Salk Show.
Did you have a good time back in Colorado with family? Did you have a good week? Any fun stories?
I did. Well, I told Salk that I
had nothing other than eating a toxic shark.
I got nothing.
You got nothing.
Nope.
I told Salk that I actually won a game of Trivial Pursuit myself. I won the night before with my brother, but I don't really get credit for that because he's like a genius that I think could win Jeopardy. But I won solo the next night, and it was because Salk's you related the Seahawks to Bill Clinton's It's the Economy Stupid campaign like a month ago, and that ended up being the final question for me to win Trivial Pursuit. So
way to go.
Shout out Salk.
Shout out James Carville. All right. We'll be right back, Brock, with Daniel Jeremiah, the one and only. You guys were texting last night, and I guess we'll get to the bottom of a whole bunch of these important questions leading into the Seahawks and Niners. It's Brock and Salk. Don't go into our Sales Sports on 710.
Charbonnet breaks the tackle and he's in. Touchdown, Seahawks!
Setting up the biggest game of the season.
A critical, huge NFC West battle against the San Francisco 49ers.
Seahawks are going to play for the NFC West title, the #1 seed, and the first-round bye.
Holy catfish!
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
Let's go do it. Let's go Rick it.
Seahawks 49ers. Saturday. Kickoff at 5. Pre-game at 2.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Are you getting ready for New Year's resolutions? They're just a couple days away, and I know a lot of people out there will resolve this year to lose a whole bunch of weight. Don't try to do it yourself. Get help. It's so easy with Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. It's why people all over our region are going to lose 20, 30, 40, some even 50 pounds by Valentine's Day. That could be you, starting with Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. Use that as your resolution. Start with that 15-minute phone call and see if you could do this program. Just see if it seems like something that would work for you. It certainly did for me. I lost 10 pounds in the first week, lost about 35 pounds in 8 weeks. I did it without having to go to the gym, fighting with all the other resolutioners. No pills, no injections, no fake meals, nothing like that. Just real food that tastes good, that you buy at the grocery store with a lot of help and support and accountability as well. You can do this. Start by calling Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. Go to eastsideweightlossclinic.com. That's eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice.
DayandNight.net.
This month, Day and Night gives you a free furnace with the installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
Toyota of Kirkland is celebrating Toyotathon with an inventory sale down on all 2025 RAV4s, the vehicle that's built for adventure and designed for your everyday life. 2025 gas RAV4s, 2025 hybrid RAV4s, all 2025 RAV4s are available at Toyota of Kirkland this Toyotathon for an inventory sale down. Come check out their amazing showroom, the wonderful staff, get a test drive, and take that 2025 RAV4 home the same day. Stop in today or visit online at toyotaofkirkland.com.
Want to make 2026 your year of adventure? Book that trip and learn a new language with Babbel. Go ahead, make a resolution you can stick to. Now is the time. Babbel's New Year sale is here. Unlock all of the languages on Babbel with the lifetime subscription for 65% off. Just go to Babbel.com and start today. Babbel teaches you relevant words and phrases, so you can start speaking with confidence in as little as 3 weeks. And because Babbel's bite-sized lessons fit easily into your daily routine and are easy to remember, you'll be talking like a local in time for takeoff. Dive into the world of language learning content with Babbel's videos, podcasts, and stories from around the world, full of culture bites and language learning tips. Turn your daydream into a destination this year with Babbel. But don't wait. This offer ends January 15th. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Guys, low energy, low drive, or strength not what it used to be? For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, start with a free T-check exam and consultation to get real answers. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. Call 206-529-1111 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply. Must medically qualify.
This is the home of the Seahawks.
Going to let one fly deep. Got a man out there. Ball is caught.
down at the 10-yard line, and it's JSN. Seattle Sports.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at bfa.com/cardfwc26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
CVS Health supports people in the moments that matter, from picking up a prescription to connecting care. With nearly 5 million daily interactions and serving 185 million consumers and 1.5 million healthcare professionals, CVS Health holds a trusted place in healthcare. By simplifying care and improving health, we're helping people get the care they need. Learn more at cvshealth.com/investor day.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Will?
When I was 50, my whole life fell apart. I lost my job, I lost my wife, I lost the house, I lost pretty much everything except for my life. When the IRS came calling, I just didn't have it in me. I felt like Wile E. Coyote, just waiting for that IRS anvil to drop.
Then Will found tax relief advocates.
I heard their advertisement on the radio, I wrote down the number, and I made the call that changed everything. The IRS gave me a bill for $40,000. Tax Relief Advocates got that down to $3,200. I've paid 9 cents on the dollar. Now that's a great deal in anybody's book.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Will did and call TRA for a consultation.
But for me, the real win is I got my life back.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-488-2578. 800-488-2578. That's 800-488-2578.
He's Daniel Jeremiah.
I think he's really, really good.
And he's with Brock and Salk every week during the NFL season.
He could win an MVP.
Daniel's really smart. Daniel's probably the best in the business.
It's time for the Daniel Jeremiah Show, presented by Marquee Data.
This isn't right, Brock.
What?
Matt in Oregon saying, you guys ever thought of using Lyle to do some good? Could you imagine all the donations you could get for the public education system if you just showed everyone what it's currently producing? See, that is going too far, Matt. That is very unnecessary.
Moore was talking about the family games that they play in the Dooley house. Kind of fun.
Yeah.
By the way, Molly
My
tried
dad's
really.
Jeopardy every night.
Yeah, and Trivial Pursuit. And Molly tried, bless her heart, to get these games. We've never been a game family.
How's Molly doing?
I think she tore her meniscus playing horse.
Oh my god!
She won. The Heward games, we played free throw contest, which I won, and then horse, which she
beat
won.
Macy in a free throw contest?
One of the 3 times.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes. Yeah, but Trivial Pursuit, I said to Lyle, don't even try, Lyle. Don't even try Trivial Pursuit.
That is a game that is like specifically designed to stump Lyle. I can't even imagine what that would look like, asking him some Trivial Pursuit questions. All right, we got DJ. Good. We've got Daniel Jeremiah. Let's get to this. Our friend, Move the Sticks. DJ, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing great. It's funny about the game thing because you kind of are a game family or you're not. And the house that I grew up in as a kid, it was always game family, Yahtzee, all the different games. And then with my kids, I just didn't. I didn't connect.
And Molly's trying to change us, DJ, like late in life, because my son-in-law, he grew up in small town Montana, and they played cards and board games, and it was like he was a games family. And she's like, "Isn't that endearing? It's so sweet. Why don't we become a games family?" Nope, it's
my mom still does it at Christmas, Brock. We all come in there, and I'm 48 years old, and I find myself in the midst of a game on Christmas.
What are you playing?
They'll do like dice games and different things where if you roll a 6, you pick up an envelope on the table and there's a timer. It's very elaborate.
That sounds exhausting.
Yeah, I bought my son when he moved into his apartment as a grown man adult a real fancy Scrabble table because I thought, man, what a great little conversation piece. And you have some friends over, maybe you want to play some Scrabble. And,
thanks, Dad.
Not a lot of movement on that board last time I went over there.
Yeah. It's good though. You can put something on top of it, and then you can play beer pong.
Yeah,
on it.
I have a feeling
Dad.
that thing's in the
Appreciate it.
closet, and then it's like, oh, my dad's flying out. Let me get that thing out, put it back on the coffee table.
All right, let's talk some football. what did let's start here. What did the Seahawks do to poor Bryce Young? I felt by the end of the game, I felt bad for poor little Bryce Young. He had nowhere to go, nothing to do, couldn't throw the ball down the field.
They had to take a knee. They had to take victory offense.
They were down 17 points. Taking a knee before the 2-minute warning. I don't think I've ever seen it. They gave the ball back to the Seahawks, just saying, please let this end. Stop the assault. What did they do to poor Bryce Young?
Can I give you full honesty and transparency here? I watched the first half. I watched all the Seahawks offense. I watched the first half of their defense against Carolina, and after that, I was like, you know what? I'd be better served to go back and watch the Week 1 game against San Francisco.
Yeah.
To have some, because it was nothing that was going to change. There's nothing I saw in that first half that was like, I'm not going to learn anything more about the Seahawks defense, and I'm not going to learn anything more about Bryce Young. So let's just put this to bed and move on. It was like they choked him out. They just choked the pocket down. Yep. And, you talk about small quarterbacks, you want to make them throw out of a well. And that's kind of what it looked like. He just was suffocating. He had nowhere to go and could not do anything.
He is small.
Yeah.
Like, we had a small quarterback for a decade, but that dude was a wizard with 10.5-inch hands.
He's also built like a wrestler.
That's right. I mean, Russell was thick and could throw.
And depending on the time of year, different wrestlers. Like sometimes, like Kurt Angle, or like a Jericho,
King Kong Bundy.
Right, sometimes in the off season, a little bit more of a big boss man style. So Rikishi or something, Rishiki.
Yeah,
his baton there.
Yeah,
just walking around, spinning that baton around.
Just kind of depends on the time of year. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Sorry, Brock.
Yeah, no. Right? So that was my takeaway there. But I thought I'd be better served. I was more interested in just kind of going forward, and I love the late night texts I get from Brock, and then I think I got him past his bedtime on some of my replies last night. Because
I was out.
We were having some. That's why you guys have a good show, man. You think of good topics to the point where I'm doing other work, and then next thing you know, I'm going down some rabbit hole trying to find what Brock was looking for here.
Well, so what is that Sam related? Because we dug into Sam a little bit yesterday, and I was saying, I'll just sort of set it up this way and then let you go, that I've been struggling so much to try to define who Sam is, and I was thinking about you, not to do gotcha, but are we done with the butts with Sam? Like, no, we're not. Yeah. We're not done with the butts. There's still butts that I think they've come back. The butts are back. But it's really hard to determine what he is. So I started looking at what he isn't. Like, okay, I know he's not elite, like elite. I know he's not bad. I know he's not like a runner, but he's also not a statue. Like, I just kept going through all the things he's not, and I still don't know if I'm any closer to figuring out who Sam Darnold is.
So let's use this as a nice therapy session here, and we can find common ground, because we're going to have things that maybe we wouldn't agree on, but I think there are things we would agree on. So I'm going to start with the end in mind, and that is a theory I've had on the postseason forever, and that is the regular season for quarterbacks is about your floor. The postseason for quarterbacks is about your ceiling.
Okay.
Because your best is going to be required, and it doesn't need to be over a 17-game sample size. It needs to be over a 3 or 4 week sample size. And the example I'll always use, there's 2 examples. Joe Flacco. Remember, this discussion we have about Sam was a discussion once upon a time, is Flacco elite? And that was the talking point. And my point on Flacco was, look, Joe Flacco's capable for a month of playing at a insanely high level. His ceiling is high. He can make incredible throws, big-time throws. In the playoffs, the windows shrink. It's why I think Drew Brees was a 500 quarterback in the playoffs. I think Peyton Manning's, even his playoff record might be around 500. They're not physically, wow skills that those guys possess. Whereas Eli Manning, who wasn't nearly as good as Peyton, but Eli had a higher ceiling, and he could play at that level for a 3 or 4 week period. He couldn't string it out consistently over time. So that's my thing on Sam. Sam is playing, his ceiling is incredibly high. He's capable of playing at that level. Now the floor is much lower, and that's where you're going to get the turnovers and some of those things. But if you stacked up the turnovers with Eli Manning throughout his career, look at Joe Flacco, the turnovers that he had in his career, but then look at their ability to lock in for a month and have an incredible run in the postseason. That's the hope, at least, I have for Sam, is that that's what you could have there, if that makes any sense.
You know where my mind goes with that, DJ, and with Sam in particular, and Sam over the last month, where the QB efficiency, the QBR doesn't like his game. You know, with Sam, in some ways, if you kind of shrink that down, the first 3 quarters of a game are about your floor, and the fourth quarter is about your ceiling. And unfortunately, the first 3 quarters, many times, there's a fumble, there's a bad pick, there's a fumble, there's a bad sack. Like the floor is not enough. But man, the fourth quarter or overtime, when you got to have it and you got to make some third down throws, which he did in this game with a guy in his face multiple times. You got to throw a dart on a naked, in front of J.C. Horn and can't miss that spot, and he doesn't. Right, the overtime drive with those throws, the game, the touchdown pass and overtime, 2-point, like the fourth quarter and ceiling for Sam, pretty good. How do we elevate the floor through the first 3 quarters?
Yeah, and that's why I sent you the note on my Jay Cutler report coming out of Vanderbilt, which was the last line of my report was, if Cutler doesn't lose you the game in the first 3 quarters, he'll win it for you in the fourth. Like that was like kind of the style of quarterback. Yeah. Watch Caleb Williams, who's going to be one of the top seeded teams in the NFC. Caleb Williams the same way. Mm-hmm. He can dig himself a ditch in the first 3 quarters, but if they're in the game late, he's going to find a way with some magic to make some plays.
This is hard.
I made a couple drops against him last week that didn't help him on that final drive, but that's the style. That's kind of the brand, the family of quarterbacks. We talked about
not
that.
my family of quarterbacks, man.
No.
Jay Cutler's probably one of my 5 least favorite players in the history of all sports.
Yeah,
like I hate.
Well, I said
Jay
obviously
hate him.
What I told Brock was Sam is he's a likable. He's been a likable Jay Cutler. Oh my gosh, we lost him.
But I hated Jay Cutler as a player. In addition to hating the personality.
Well, no, but
Jay Cutler, the player.
Jay Cutler had the worst body language of any quarterback in NFL
DJ,
history.
I very, well, not famously, because it was to 7 people listening to this stupid show, but I used to often say, I'll take Kyle Orton over Jay Cutler every day of the week and be happier. I'll win more games than you will. I firmly believed it. Give me Kyle Orton over Jay Cutler. And I think the numbers ended up bearing it out when he replaced him. Those teams were better with Kyle Orton than Jay Cutler because that guy was a turnover machine. And you're really, and Eli Manning I just went on a rant 10 minutes ago about how Eli Manning doesn't have any business being in the Hall of Fame. You are not making this easier for him. You're making it harder.
Well, here's my question that I'll ask you.
Jay Cutler.
As someone, no, I'm just saying that stylistically there were some similarities there. Not the same exact guy. But here's my question. Would you rather have a picture behind your set right now, which is a little bit drab, to be totally honest, if we could have a picture of Sam Darnold holding up his 2025 MVP trophy, or we could have a picture of Sam Darnold holding up the Super Bowl trophy, which would you rather have as a background there? Because Eli Manning's got 2 of those. For all those turnovers and all that frustration, Joe Flacco's got 1 of those trophies. So what I'm telling you is, yes, it's frustrating. Yes, I wish he took better care of the football. But what I'm saying is the way this team is built and what he's capable of doing over a month is what it's going to take. Over a month, he's capable of giving you that picture in the background with the confetti and the trophy. That's what I'm telling you.
Good.
And the greatest trait he has, he is as genuine as the day is long. Mm-hmm. And paired with Mike Macdonald. Yes, paired with Mike, the culture of this place. Are we done? Do you want to continue on the Sam Darnold or
me?
Yeah.
Well, if I keep hearing these names, it's going to lose me. I'm really trying to get excited for Saturday night, and hearing the names Jay Cutler and Eli Manning are not helping.
So let's move on from that. Let's play cut number 12, please, for DJ, because this was a fun conversation yesterday, DJ, we had with Coach Macdonald, who literally 2 minutes into our interview said, "This is terrible radio. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to Bonneville Media. I'm a mess. This is terrible." It was great. And then we got to some good radio. And this one is, I didn't send you this last night. You and I had so much fun with the QB thing, but I want you just to listen to this and react to what you hear. Cut 12.
Yeah, this was asking him about not using the phrase next man up, because I've never heard him say that. He talks about the ready squad instead of the practice squad. So it's talking just about the importance of the depth and using the full roster.
One thing I think that we've grown in from really the latter part of last year into this year was, hey, if we're going to do something, let's make it the way that we want to do it. Let's make it our style that fits our team, our identity, our people. And so that's something that is the way that really honestly, it's part of John's vision of how we want to construct our roster, frankly. And it was new. That's new to me from coming here. I've spoken about this in the past, but the more I learned about it and understood, how we were trying to operate, I was like, man, this is brilliant. This is definitely the way to do it. This is awesome. And so I think we messaged it better to our guys about what we were trying to do, and it was more of a streamlined communication to kind of get everybody on board on how we want to operate and, hey, how critical it's going to be that we're going to need everyone.
So you said Harbaugh there right before we played the cut, and that's where my mind went. But then he says he'd never been around something like this. This is new. This is brilliant. This is awesome. What do you think he's talking to and through there?
Well, I mean, I think Harbaugh uses the phrase opportunity squad or something like that for the practice squad. So it's just semantics, just a little bit different look at it. But it's kind of, to me, it's everybody knowing the importance of their role, and, not knowing the whole context of what the conversation was leading into that. It's kind of knowing what you want your team to look like, and kind of set forth what this personality and dynamic of your team is going to be. And then you go out there and you find guys that fit that. I'm a big believer, and I know there's that old Parcells clip about if I'm going to be in charge of cooking the meal, I need to, I didn't even charge of going and buying the groceries or what have you. But I think there is a very, the disconnect with a lot of franchises is the personnel department not setting forth the proper vision and the list of kind of what we want this to look like for our team, and then going out and telling the coaches, let's go find that, and then working vice versa. The coaches saying this is what we need in this instance, and the personnel department being able to go out there and find that. I think it's clearly defining what you want it to look like, and that goes both ways.
John Schneider has to be executive of the year, right? He's never won the award. He's never gotten that kind of credit, never gotten that due.
Well, to be fair, I mean, like the best year he had to win it, somebody else had the foresight to draft Andrew Luck.
That's true.
And so they ended up winning executive of the year. I still can't believe somebody thought to draft Andrew Luck with the first pick in that draft. I mean, it was really, I thought, ballsy, quite frankly, and just really showed off his intelligence that year. So you can understand why John didn't win it that year.
The only thing I would say that would, if I was going to say,
Salk's on a heater, isn't he? Salk misses a week. Salk goes to Europe. He was on a European vacation. He comes back. With a little
feisty.
Well, I know you guys are both wearing all black, like it's turning some goth show you guys got right now, man.
Yeah.
Jiminy Christmas, you guys need to go to church.
Yeah.
Schneider's got to win executive of the year.
One of us.
So here's my other one. I think Elliott Wolf is in New England, and if you look at all the rookies that they've had that have played well, Drake May, who I believe he was still there when they drafted him, is going to likely be the MVP in his second season. You hire Mike Vrabel, even though that was a layup hire. Like if you're looking at coach, quarterback, recent draft, I think he'd have a good argument.
Yeah, John always makes the mistake of doing his stuff over multiple years. It's so stupid on his part. Like, he always makes this mistake of like, well, he hired Mike Macdonald last year, so he can't get credit for that this year. And he drafted some of those guys last year, so they don't really get credit. If he would just come up with the Andrew Luck type pick, he'd really push himself to
I think he's got a legit shot to win that thing. I mean, I'm giving Drake May credit for second year. You give Coach Macdonald credit for the second year. It's just all about the construction of the entire organization. And I think that's where he wins that award or not. Yeah. Whether he wins it or not, everybody in the NFL is well aware of how good he is.
What about Coach of the Year? Who's your Coach of the Year?
Well, again, I mean, I think Vrabel would have a good case for where that team was last year to where they are right now is a good one. I think Shanahan can be in the discussion, with injuries they've had and the roster turnover they've had. I think this year
Ben
it's
Johnson,
just like who's going to win the Super Bowl.
Mike Macdonald. I mean, like
Liam Cohen's been great. Yeah,
there's some
that's why I think
candidates this year.
It's like when people say, "Who do you think's going to win the Super Bowl?" And it's like, I don't know. There's, it's wide open. Same with a lot of these. A lot of these other awards. I do think Stafford game last night might have, kicked the MVP over to Drake May, but I think a lot of this other stuff's wide open.
So you watched the first game between Seattle and San Francisco. What stood out between week number one? Honestly, that game feels like last year with Bosa and Warner and so many different variables and players and all that's emerged over the course of the season with Sam and JSN. But you put that game on, what jumped out?
Well, I thought that the coverage for Seattle was a lot more loose than it is now. I mean, I just think they're a lot more connected. In that game, it was a lot of too high shell, a lot of just getting a ton of depth with those safeties, and there was just some room. And they attacked it. Shanahan's so good with that. He hits a seam. They leaked the fullback out to hit a hole shot to Juszczyk down the sideline. just kind of attacking that. They're running out of there. He checks the ball down. They end up getting explosive out of that. And then 27 got beat by Pearsall twice down the field. But I just thought that the coverage now, the way they're playing, is much tighter, and I thought that the pass rush has only gotten stronger and stronger. And they did a good job against the run. They only gave up one explosive run in that first game against San Francisco. So defensively, I just think that I don't think they're going to play with quite as much depth, and I think they'll do a little bit better job of staying connected. But I mean, that San Francisco's also offensively is, they're humming right now. I mean, they were an absolute machine the other day. I went back and watched that tape again, and I'm like, I'm going to sort through and watch all their explosive plays and try and find some connectivity. And it's like, nope, that is a large menu you got to defend against.
What strikes me, DJ, that and back a little bit to Bryce there in Carolina and how small he is, and Purdy, having seen him in person a few times, and I mean, unbelievable guy, has gotten the most out of anything and everything he has, but he's just small, and his arm is so average. And I watch him, and the other night I was obviously rooting against them and wanted the Bears to win, and I'm like, found myself being way too negative because I should love this guy, and I do. He's my namesake, for crying out loud. I should love everything about him, but I'm screaming at the TV, make him throw go routes, make him throw comebacks, make him throw outside the numbers, if you let him just throw seams and overs and checkdowns and anything in the middle of the field, he's deadly.
But isn't the entire NFL defensive strategy these days about eliminating those deep shots and those deep explosive plays?
It is, but I understand you can't play man because who's going to cover McCaffrey if you get to man-to-man situations? You want your linebackers or safety trying to cover that guy, and Shanahan's so good at manipulating all of it. But man, Purdy to me has such limitations, but people don't seem to be able to exploit them. Am I wrong?
Well, I mean, he doesn't have a huge arm, but he makes up for a lot of it with anticipation, and this offense is just one layered throw after layer throw after layer throw, which he's excellent at. And because the running back, you create separations in the levels. Like that to me is one of the keys about defending them, is you have to maintain your level discipline. You got to have 3 levels and make him fit balls into those windows. When you're linebackers and you watch the Chicago game, there's a bunch of big plays where they're all getting pulled up to the line of scrimmage to stop that run game, and they're replacing them right behind them with in cuts. They hit him with a bunch of that stuff. Given easy access, inside access, he's going to hit you on slants. And then the thing to me, if I was going to say the key for Seattle in this game, if I could narrow it down, would be if we can make him play the entire game within the structure of the pocket, I feel like they've got a good shot. But a lot of their big plays and explosive plays are with those boots, and they have those old, Gary Kubiak, where you're throwing wind back routes all the way across the field. And you're watching these games, these explosives, and a lot of these explosives, it's dealer's choice. He's got 2 guys, sometimes 3 guys wide open down the field on some of these looks off of play action.
Kyle's really good, isn't he, man?
He is unbelievable. The stuff they're doing with Juszczyk with kind of that little orbit motion for a fullback, it's like almost got some Arena League style.
I was noticing that the other night. I don't feel like I've ever noticed or seen that before. That's a new thing, huh?
He's been doing it a lot lately, and it's really, really good. And there's sometimes where they'll keep him on the run, and next he's kicking out on a toss, and the next thing he's stopping and leading up in the hole, and then he can wind back. It's just he's a creative guy.
But their defense
their defense is not good.
Nope.
No, they got to get 30 points. They got to go get 30 points in this game, and they're capable of doing that. So,
Seattle's going to give up 30 points.
No, I said I think this offense right now, if I was going to tell you coming into this game at San Francisco, this team doesn't punt right now. So I'm saying I'm challenging my offense. We have to go score 30 points. Now, hopefully you only need 17, but I would go in there with the mindset of this can't be a turtle up and let's just try and win a low scoring game. This offense in San Francisco is humming right now.
We're going to talk. You know who we're going to talk to today is Ben Fennell. You're a Ben Fennell guy.
Oh, it's
right?
my guy.
That's what I thought. My guy. So we've never had him on the show before. I love his stuff that he does online. I think it's great, and he's been with the Seahawks the last couple of weeks. So we're going to have him on. And
how's he on the air, DJ?
I've never heard Benny on the air, but he is incredibly smart, and he's my go-to guy. I'll be dealing with him a ton over the next couple of months, getting all of our highlight tapes ready for the combine and the draft here. So
okay. Cool. Well, we're excited to have him on for the first time.
Well, by the way, DJ, this isn't a great draft. This is not going to be a good draft.
Yeah.
You've had some
I'm
good
in
drafts the last few years, DJ. You've had some really good drafts. This is not going to be a good draft.
I've told a lot of people I'm in like with a lot of players in this draft.
That's what I've heard from a lot of different people too.
I'm not
a great
like
one to
with
be
Jay
picking all the way
Cutler.
up there.
Not like with Eli Manning. This was traumatizing this morning.
What about Flacco's run though? What about Flacco's run?
I don't mind Flacco. That one's fine. Yeah, I could kind of get behind that. But my biggest problem with Sam, honestly, well, it's the picks, obviously, in the turnovers.
DJ, what did I text you last night?
But
what did I text you about Sam and Salk?
Want me to pull it up real quick?
By
the way, I almost feel bad that he's not on this text chain. Well, there's 3 of us doing a show, and only 2 of us.
What is up with that? This is probably the whole going to church thing, isn't it? That's why I'm excluded.
First of all,
my First Amendment rights are being violated.
This is the kind of relationship we have. Look at all that blue. That's all me. And this guy doesn't get back to me over here. Goodness gracious.
DJ, Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, all of the above. Thanks for all of this over the course of the year. We'll do it again next week.
Look forward to it. See you guys.
All right, there you go. The great Daniel Jeremiah moved the sticks. His friend Ben Fennell going to join us in about 30 minutes. Brock will be right back on Seattle Sports on 710.
Hey, everybody, it's Bob Stelton here along with Dave Wyman from the Wyman and Bob Show. And it's going to be tough, Dave, to top 2025. The Mariners, 8 outs away from the World Series. The Seahawks, as we sit, are the #1 seed in the NFC. How do they top that in 26?
How about Mariners to the World Series and the Seahawks win the Super Bowl in 2026? What do you think?
I can't wait. Merry Christmas to all of our listeners. Happy New Year. Have a good one, everybody.
What Bob said.
Good Dog Auto Glass. When your windshield breaks, the national brands say their fix is safe, but the quality is light. Instead, trust Good Dog Auto Glass for the best in quality auto glass.
Don't let the insurance company bully you. When you call, we answer the phone. Visit us online and get more bang for your buck.
As a quarterback, you cannot run a winning play with a messy playbook. And most companies' data, well, it's a mess. AI is changing the game, but if your data is scattered, you're stuck on the sidelines. Brock Heward here, and this is where my friends at Marquee Data come in. They get your data in shape, clean, connected, ready to perform, so you can finally put AI to work for your business. Whether sales, finance, or operations, every smart move starts with the right data. So head to mydataqb.com to draw up your game-winning data play today. That's Marquee Data or mydataqb.com.
Are your investment dollars working as hard as they should be? You've spent years building your future. Don't let outdated advice put it at risk. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. We're a veteran-owned firm proud to bring a new standard of financial care to the Seattle area. Our nationally recognized advisors are fiduciaries, ethically bound to put your interests first. That's the highest standard of care in the industry. As a privately held company, we answer to you, our valued clients, not shareholders. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a customized plan. From Bellevue to Tacoma, get advice you can count on. It's time to take a fresh look at your financial plan. Call Trajan Wealth, 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Breast cancer is a tough battle for anyone to fight. But when you can't work, care for your kids, or even put food on the table, that diagnosis can be devastating. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda, a plastic surgeon who is proud to support Northwest Hope and Healing. Our mission is to provide a lifeline for breast and gynecologic cancer patients. We cover essentials like food, utilities, and childcare, so patients can focus on healing. For more than 25 years, Northwest Hope and Healing has distributed over $3 million to thousands of local cancer patients, and you can help make a difference in our community. Join us on Saturday, January 31st, for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of fine wine, gourmet cuisine, and inspiration at Mary Hill Winery in the heart of Woodinville wine country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support on January 31st. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more. That's nwhopeandhealing.org.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start January 7th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
The stock market was on fire in 2025 due to AI and tech stocks. Now is the time to set a strategy for 2026. It's a good opportunity to lock in those gains and invest into a stable platform. With $8 trillion in cash sitting on the sidelines, investors are either scared or unsure where to go. Hi, I'm Scott Rurecka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of manager.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
I'll tell you what, I don't want any grief from anybody saying that I'm being negative about Sam Darnold. I'm not. I'm not the one who said Jay Cutler. That was DJ. I can't help that I have, hours of ranting against Jay Cutler and his style of football, on my record. That's not my that's my previous beliefs.
And you know what? I knew you were going to react that way.
How could I not?
Which is why I sent DJ. And I sent it to you guys there, this fart spray video, these two guys in a deer stand. And it's not fart sounds. I've heard enough fart sounds. It's actual fart spray. But the reaction, the visceral reaction that this guy's hunting partner had as he was dry heaving was exactly the reaction I knew you were going to give when Jay Cutler and Eli Manning were the quarterbacks of comparison. And by the way, the more I think about this, it actually plays back to our 7:30 conversation. The more I think about it, Salk, to his point of how he's always viewed regular season quarterbacks to postseason quarterbacks, right? And the floor versus the ceiling, I don't know. Because when I think about ceiling of the last decade, who have been the highest ceiling
Lamar Jackson, Josh
quarterbacks?
Allen.
Josh Allen and Lamar.
Mm-hmm. And neither of them
never even made it to the
Now,
Super
to be
Bowl.
fair, they've both had Patrick Mahomes and they've both had something in their way that was sort of the Peyton Manning conversation, right? Peyton doesn't have a great record in the playoffs. Oh, well, how come? I like to make fun of Peyton and his wife as much as anybody does, but he did have Tom Brady, Bill Belichick, and a dynasty in his way. Yeah. And I would say the same has been true for the other two guys. Unfortunately for them, good luck. They've either had Brady
but it's
Mahomes
funny because
way.
Brady, what was Brady? Brady wasn't Brady had a very elite arm, and he never got the credit for it because he was such a porous athlete. He couldn't run. He didn't create. He had good plus size, and he did have a plus arm.
Deadly accuracy.
And anticipation.
Yeah.
And he didn't turn the ball over. And you know what his teams did? His teams played complete football, not complimentary ball. complete football.
But the thing
he
about
also
Brady,
raised the level of the guys around him because for so many years he had a bunch of receivers that nobody that wasn't a Patriots fan could name.
But in his early years, I mean, he was a game manager. That was the knock on Tom Brady, and I would definitely not call Sam a game manager. He is definitely not that. But I should have said this to DJ. I'm sorry, I'm not going to buy the Cutler comp. I just don't. The Jay Cutler is at his core a gunslinger. And I don't believe that's Sam. I don't think you can separate out Jay Cutler's personality from the way he played football. Maybe a little bit, but part of the Jay Cutler
part of the reason
thing
Jay
was he
Cutler was
such a gunslinger.
Yeah, and part of the reason he was that is you chat with people in Denver, Salk, and people in football, and ask Peyton Manning about the Manning Academy arms, like the greatest single thrower of a football. Jay Cutler is right up there with Elway and Matthew Stafford. Like the dude had an arm.
Jeff George.
Yes, Jeff George. Jeff George is really the comp. I mean, very similar.
Absolutely.
I could fit it into anything, anywhere, anytime on the field, and I'm just going to rip it.
And it's to me,
and that's not Sam.
The Cutler comp is Brett Favre in the wrong era.
Yeah.
Jay Cutler is Brett Favre after the Brett Favre thing.
No, I think
ended.
I think it's a lot more Eli Manning, man. I think that honestly,
Eli is much better comp to me than Jay Cutler. I think you got to take the Cutler one away. I appreciate where he's going with it, but I'm out. I can't.
That was more from just the turnover-prone nature of it than anything else.
I can't.
Because personality,
I can't
nothing. No. I think it's Eli Manning. I think Eli's a pretty genuine guy. I think Eli was pretty beloved by most of his teammates and had to handle New York and had to handle some adversity and didn't try to be something he wasn't and turned the ball over a lot. And in the regular season, lost a lot of games. Now Sam is not. Sam's won back-to-back 13-win seasons on two totally different teams. And you could say, "Wow, I mean, look at the team." Well, okay, look at the team. The year after Sam leaves Minnesota, what are they? The year before Sam was in Seattle, what were they? Like they weren't this. So he obviously is elevated, and he's had amazing regular seasons here. And the hope is he can be Eli Manning in the playoffs in those two Super Bowl runs.
Here's the only problem with this whole thing, and I love DJ's points and the idea of the floor and the ceiling, and I'm with you, Brock. I don't know if I totally know about that either. But even if we take him at his word and say, okay, the floor is the regular season, the ceiling is playoffs. Yeah, unless the ceiling just or the floor rather unravels.
Right.
Like that no one is I think Sam Darnold could go off. Like we've seen it, and he puts the stuff behind him and he makes some great throws. But that's not anyone's question about Darnold heading into the postseason. The question is, will he unravel? Will he turn the ball over and not give his team that opportunity to discover it? Here's Kyle Brandt, who's been as high on them as anybody.
Sam Darnold at San Francisco, who's won 6 in a row and just manages to win every. Do you trust him in that game? If he goes in there and turns the ball over 3 times and they lose, it's, oh, my God, we just gave up the one, and I feel like we're going to lose in the wild card round again. Sam Darnold is Mr. Pivotal. Play well, Seahawks go to the Super Bowl. Chuck it around a few times, one and done. I'm so interested in him because I like him. I'm impressed by him, but I think I speak collectively. There's not a great amount of trust in him yet in the big spots because you got to earn it.
I think that's 100% accurate, and Manti Te'o kind of backs up a similar view.
What stands out to me about the Seattle Seahawks is, number one, I know their defense is one of the best in the game. The problem is Sam Darnold is turning the ball over at an alarming rate the past few weeks. He had 2 turnovers yesterday, an interception and a fumble, and he had 2 turnovers a week before. And I said it when we talked about the 49ers, is when you think about this offense, the San Francisco 49ers offense, if you give them the ball, they're not going to give it back. And if you give it to them like this in turnover fashion, usually things it doesn't look good for your team. So that's the thing that concerns me a little bit, Jamie and Willie, is I'm looking at a Seattle Seahawks team that has all the pieces to make a really good push and a really positive push in the playoffs, but it's all predicated on that man and his ability to protect the football.
It is, but then you can't take the stinger away either, because it's not as if, outside of JSN in the passing game, Cooper's not that explosive guy anymore. We'll see with Shaheed if he was down. You saw it. Tariq Young and Jake Bobo and A.J. Barner had some awesome yards after catch in this last game that played a role. But, right, I mean, you can't take away his stinger too and just say, hey, man, go play Bryce's game. Just go check it down. Just go check it down. Just go check it down. Go punt. Because then you eliminate what are some of his strengths and certainly what JSN's strengths are, and that's to push the ball down the field and to make those explosive plays, to complement the run game and be that complete team. So, it'd be fascinating to go back and hear the conversations in those Super Bowl runs in New York, frankly. Because do you think there was great confidence in Eli Manning?
No, but at least the second time
runs?
they'd seen that he was a big game guy. I mean, I think that's the one challenge with Darnold is like, will he rise to the big game occasion, or can he only do that when the stakes are lower? And the challenge has been seeing him sort of shrink in some of those bigger moments. But
until he didn't on a Thursday night in overtime, and right?
Yeah, let me finish by saying that because I feel like I need to, because otherwise I get the Salk, you're just being negative. Until he did it last Thursday night and put aside, I thought, some of the garbage that has come before it. So I appreciate it, Brock. We're on the same side. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I just want to make sure I say those words out loud so that people aren't like, well, Salk only takes the negative side of this. Like, no, Brock just cut me off before I had the opportunity to give the positive side of it as well.
Nope, I get it. Fair. And he's going to have to do that because.
But that doesn't mean I trust him 100% to do it again. Saturday night or into the playoffs.
No, I think I had one of my peers in the business say, you know what it's like watching Sam Darnold when you're a nervous parent in the stands.
Yeah.
Watching your kid. It kind of has some of that vibe. Like you want so badly because it's your kid. And they're capable. They've shown they're capable of doing it, but they've also had some of those mishaps where you're like, oh
man, don't bring that character out today. Don't be that guy today. 253 says, am I wrong to say that a lot of the picks from Sam or the turnovers have been freak turnovers, like tips, receivers, etc.? Am I just too positive on this team? Yes, you're too positive. I don't know what to tell you. The number of turnovers Sam has could legitimately be significantly higher. Could be higher.
But there are also a lot of fluky ones.
There have been some fluky ones, but I think there have been more on the other side that were turnover worthy that did not get picked off or whatever. Like, I don't know. No.
We'll ask Ben Fennell. You know what Benny's got? Benny's got turnover worthy percentage.
Does he?
He got that in his database.
I know
Benny.
he does.
I don't know Benny, but I'm going to guess Benny's got that.
All right, we'll see if we can figure that out. He's going to join us coming up in 20.
Call him Benny.
We'll give you everything you need to know next.
Charbonnet breaks the tackle and he's in. Touchdown, Seahawks!
Setting up the biggest game of the season.
A critical, huge NFC West battle against the San Francisco 49ers.
Seahawks are going to play for the NFC West title, the #1 seed, and a first-round bye.
Holy catfish!
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
Let's go do it. Let's go rip it.
Seahawks 49ers. Saturday. Kickoff at 5. Pregame at 2.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Boy, am I glad to be done with my holiday shopping.
Oh, I know.
And now I just want to relax.
Me too. Well, except there's one more store we should check out.
Oh, no way.
Because this week, we can get a Samsung, LG, or Sony TV at an incredible price.
Really? Where?
At Video Only's year-end clearance sale. They're really cutting deals.
Because the holidays are over?
Yep. So this is our chance to get what we wanted for Christmas.
Are the prices really that good?
Yes. For 7 days they are. And Video Only has those top-rated models we were thinking about all on sale.
All right. The best stuff cheap is worth a trip.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
University Reprographics reminds listeners many uniformed personnel and healthcare providers will spend this holiday season working hard to keep us safe. These heroic men and women spend long hours away from home, protecting our freedom and providing critical medical care. Please thank them for their many sacrifices and putting their lives on the line for us every day. Happy holidays to you and yours from the entire team at University Reprographics. Family owned since 1973. Online at universityrepro.com.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Matt Coker here with West Coast Men's Health. In the past 5 years, we've seen thousands of men at our clinics. Most guys tell us the same story, that in their early 50s, it's not that they couldn't function, they just needed help. They started taking Viagra, and it worked great at first. But after a few years, it stopped working. The problem is that their arteries had become more restricted since they started taking it, because Viagra does not unclog arteries. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we use acoustic wave therapy to target the real problem. We break down plaque and clear up the arteries so blood can flow like it did in your 20s. This restores function. And guys, listen to this. You won't have to take a pill anymore. So if this sounds like you, give West Coast Men's Health a call today and see how we can help.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports. Touchdown! Seahawks! Ken Walker the third. Get everything Seahawks at seattlesports.com.
CVS Health supports people in the moments that matter, from picking up a prescription to connecting care. With nearly 5 million daily interactions and serving 185 million consumers and 1.5 million healthcare professionals, CVS Health holds a trusted place in healthcare. By simplifying care and improving health, we're helping people get the care they need. Learn more at cvshealth.com/investor day. This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, Game of the Year, Part 2. Better and bigger and even more important than the last time. The Seahawks and Niners will do battle on Saturday night. People are angry, Brock. How dare the league insult the Seahawks by making them play on Saturday? I think it's a good thing, man. I really do. I think it's better for them. I think it's no problem to play on one-day short rest. You get the Saturday night primetime window, and if you lose, you get to be the 5 seed, and you get another day off that's going to be really necessary before heading back to the East Coast to either Carolina or Tampa. I think it's the right thing to do.
You know what? That has a similar vibe to, remember the question we asked before that Rams game on Thursday? Well, you lose Charles Cross, you lose, for them, their stud Devontae Adams, like a bigger loss. If this Saturday game means no Rashid Shaheed, but equally no Trent Williams, is that kind of a wash?
Absolutely.
I think that's kind of a wash as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's one day. It's not. Thursday is 3 days. I mean, like, it's a big difference. This is one day. I don't think it's that big a difference, and it gives you an extra day before a potential playoff
And
trip.
they
So I got
had
no
that
problems at all.
10-day stretch with the Thursday game, right?
Right.
So
And you're coming off a game that was not. That's I don't know.
you
I
played
think
49 defensive snaps. Do you know how many snaps Leonard Williams and DeMarcus Lawrence played in that game? They were in the 30s.
Yeah. So I think you're in really good shape. San Francisco had a much tougher game at night. I mean, like, I think this is all beneficial for the Seahawks. Now, you mentioned Rashid Shaheed. It would be good to get him back.
And I'm gonna be very disappointing in this one, but I really don't have any updates. Seems like it's going well with Rashid. With those other guys right now, honestly, we don't have any like update on like time frames or anything like that. So we're really going to be playing that throughout the week.
Now, they didn't put Kobe on IR, so that could tell you that maybe there's a chance. They didn't do the same with Charles. I think with Charles, they've been very guarded and very careful. That would be awesome. We'll learn a little bit more. And with Shaheed, like by all accounts, he was fine on the plane. I mean, he was almost fine walking off the field, but it is when you start to work out and you get that heart rate up, and are you dizzy, and you have light sensitivity and all of those things that you got to work through in the concussion protocol.
Yeah, so hopefully he ends up being okay because he is a big difference maker, I think, specifically in this game. You want some more Diamond? I love this Diamador Lenore thing. So he's the like mouthy cornerback for the Niners. He's good though. He's a good player. I mean, he's one of the better corners in the league. He wants
an irritant as well.
He is, yeah. He wants all that JSN.
Hopefully, I get to shadow JSN. I'm ready for this. Like, I hope he's ready.
Anything you'd rather have? Anybody you'd rather have?
Man-to-man coverage, me and him. That's what I want. Me and him.
Guess what? You ain't covering them. Man-to-man, you're not covering them. I'm sorry. You're just not. No matter how you are, who you are, what you are. Yes, really. He's not that good. He's a good player. He's not elite. He's not Patrick Surtain at 6'3".
What was the guy who called himself the Kobe
JSN.
Stopper? What was that guy's name? Remember the guy who said he was the Kobe Stopper?
Oh, yes.
Isn't this sort of the same thing?
Yes.
What was that guy's name?
Oh, what was his name?
The Kobe
I'm
Stopper.
looking at him right now. Come on, Text Toy. Come on, Text.
Where did he play? Portland? Here? Where was that guy?
Bounced around to a bunch of different
Where did he call himself?
Ruben Patterson?
Oh,
yeah, Ruben Patterson.
Yes.
The Kobe Stopper.
He was a Sonic for some
time.
time.
That's what I thought.
Trailblazer.
Was it here when he called himself the Kobe Stopper, or was he in Portland?
He was a Jailblazer at that point.
Okay, I think so too. Well, Diamador Lenore wants to be the JSN Stopper. We'll see how it ends for him.
Good luck, pal.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Oh, that's funny. That cracks me up. Rams lose last night. You know who's a star is Bijan Robinson.
Here's Robinson, right side. Nice cutback. He's gone. Can anybody catch him? Not tonight. McCreary chasing. Won't get there. Touchdown, Atlanta.
Yeah, not
I had
tonight.
no idea.
No
I had no idea it was that good. I had no idea he was also 24. Younger than Penix.
Yeah.
Coming out of college 2 years ago.
He's good.
Like, what?
Didn't you? I mean, he was really good in the Seahawks game against the Falcons a few weeks ago. I mean, they weren't able to do all that much with him, but it was pretty clear that he's one of the best in the game.
His acceleration,
It's
is
pretty crazy.
Stupid.
Yeah, and he catches the ball well out of the backfield.
Him, Saquon Barkley, Christian McCaffrey,
Jonathan Taylor. Like, there's some dudes out there, right? There really are.
So right now, that running back world's got some of the greatest athletes ever playing running back.
Isn't that weird? After like the years of just being devalued and told that they were irrelevant and all of it.
After Saquon Barkley, or no, what was the guy from UW that was picked 55th? He was the first running back drafted in that class.
It wasn't Myles Gaskin, was it?
No.
No, it was the other guy.
Yeah. Text Toy. Come on, Text Toy.
We need a lot of Text Toy help today. We're really struggling. What's wrong with us?
Ruben Patterson, I know that.
He's a Kobe Stopper, that's for sure.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
I know the Kraken lost. I watched it with my own eyes.
How many shootouts have they won this year, Salk?
None. That'd be none. No shootouts. They've won none. Yeah.
That's almost
Bishop Sankey.
Thank you, Bishop Sankey, the Bishop.
Thanks, Micah. You were first.
It's almost impossible to do, Salk, to never win a shootout.
Well, it's not when you can't put the puck in the net. It's actually pretty easy. pretty easy when you
Are
can't put the puck
shootouts
in
more about the floor or the ceiling?
I would say about the ceiling. Like you have to have the ball. They're about having somebody talented enough on your team who can put the puck in the net one-on-one with the goalie. They don't have that, so they lose again. Goals last night from McCann and Winterton, but that was.
But Beniers and Shane Wright are top 5 picks.
Yeah,
top 5 picks should be able to put the puck in the net one-on-one versus a goalie.
You would think. You would like that. That's not that. I mean, Beniers doesn't even get asked anymore. He's not even like up for consideration in that. Shane Wright, I think, had one of them last night, and that didn't go anywhere. Who'd they go with? It was, I think it was. Let me see. Last night, no, Shane Wright wasn't even asked. It was Gaudreau, Tolvanen, and Eberle. So he didn't even get they got 2 top 5 guys in their team. They're not even better than the 3 guys who all got stoned by the goalie. It's not even close. That's everything you need to know. Drives me crazy. Nice little fight, though, with McCann last night. A real fight, not a little phony fight. That was a real I'm mad at you and I want to fight you fight. And it was great. That was
what
that was
doesn't
a
get
highlight.
enough credit? Like Byron Murphy near shoulder, near knee, which I'm going to ask Benny Fennell about here in a second.
Yeah.
Fighting on skates.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like, how?
Ask my daughter. She's the one throwing punches out there.
How do you do that?
They practice.
Now, they typically hold, right? Like, you got to grab a hold of the jersey and punch.
Yeah. But Brock,
still.
you realize they are as comfortable. They're probably more comfortable and better balanced on skates than they are, on dry land.
Lyle, you ever thrown a punch at another human? You ever fought anybody?
No. No, what? No. I'm like a borderline pacifist. I could never hurt anybody.
No one?
No, I would
How
never.
come?
I mean, maybe my brother.
Not in a baseball game, someone threw at one of your teammates, or you wouldn't be the first to hop over the Lake Washington kangaroo, the dugout fence there, no?
We never got into any brawls.
All right.
But if you had, what would you have done? You would have not participated because of your pacifism?
Again, that's probably a little bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, I probably would have stood on the outside like all the bullpen guys do.
Really?
Just hung out. Yeah.
Man, it's opportunity lost, I got to say. All right, we're going to learn about Ben Fennell. He's going to join us next. Guy breaks down film, does a really good job, and there's a lot to talk about because he's watched the Seahawks the last 2 weeks. So we will do that next on Brock and Salk.
Hey, it's Stacey Ross.
What's up? It's Michael Bumpus.
Of Bump and Stacey, obviously. And we just want to wish you guys happy holidays and thank you all for sticking with us in 2025.
2025 has been crazy. Let's have a better 2026.
So from all of us at the Bump and Stacey Show, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year.
2026, you have some big shoes to fill, and we can't wait. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays from Seattle Sports.
Want to make 2026 your year of adventure? Book that trip and learn a new language with Babbel. Go ahead, make a resolution you can stick to. Now is the time. Babbel's New Year sale is here. Unlock all of the languages on Babbel with the lifetime subscription for 65% off. Just go to Babbel.com and start today. Babbel teaches you relevant words and phrases, so you can start speaking with confidence in as little as 3 weeks. And because Babbel's bite-sized lessons fit easily into your daily routine and are easy to remember, you'll be talking like a local in time for takeoff. Dive into the world of language learning content with Babbel's videos, podcasts, and stories from around the world, full of culture bites and language learning tips. Turn your daydream into a destination this year with Babbel. But don't wait. This offer ends January 15th. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
It's a cold winter night and your furnace dies. Don't let this happen to you. If your system's 12 years or older, upgrade now to a Mitsubishi electric heating and air conditioning system from Home Comfort Alliance and stay warm. Visit HomeComfortAlliance.com.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
What does VA mean to me?
A place for my daughter to call home. Thanks to the VA Home Loan.
A new lease on life. The best healthcare team I've ever had is here at VA.
And education, and the opportunity to open doors I never thought possible with my GI Bill.
The financial support I need to manage the disabilities I developed because of my service.
Get what you earned. Visit choose.va.gov.
Not all veterans are eligible for the type or amount of benefits mentioned here.
With football season comes colder weather, so if you need new windows and doors, don't drop the ball. Steve Rabel here with Keith Dashafeet from locally owned Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. So Keith, what's your next big play?
Well, Steve, right now get 40% off qualifying installs or no payments and no interest for 12 months on approved credit.
Schedule a free consultation with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Go to PellaPNW.com. That's PellaPNW.com.
Want more Seahawks content? Join me, G. Scott, on The Reset. New episodes of the podcast every Monday and Thursday on YouTube or on the Seattle Sports app.
Good Dog Auto Glass. When the stakes are high, you want the best on your team. When your windshield breaks, don't settle for your insurance company's fix that's just safe enough. Trust Good Dog Auto Glass, where the quality isn't light. We do all the things the little guys don't, and we do all the things the big guy does.
We answer the phone when you call, we work for you, and we will walk you through the insurance process. Visit GoodDogAutoGlass.com, Puget Sound's most trusted auto glass company, and get more bang for your bark.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone.
Where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
More than 4,000 women are diagnosed with breast cancer every year in Washington state. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda with Northwest Hope and Healing. We provide a lifeline to breast and gynecologic cancer patients, and you can help us make a difference. Join us for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of wine tasting and inspiration on January 31st at Mary Hill Winery in Woodinville's Wine Country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
This can't be real. Brock, here's a number that came from a text message. In 104 shootout attempts the Kraken have had in their history, they've had 104 shots in the shootout. How many times have they scored?
Is that this year?
No, history. In the history of the Kraken. Yeah, in the 4 or 5 year history. How many times out of 104 have they scored?
And it's just one-on-one. It's you and the goalie.
Just you and the goalie, one-on-one.
I mean, you've got to get at least 50% of those, right?
Okay, so you're saying 52?
52.
28. I don't know, to be fair, what the NHL average is, but oh my God.
That sounds horrendous.
28. All right. Well, 425, thank you. We appreciate it. Maybe get us the national average, too, so we can compare them. We're going to do something new. It's not every day we have new guests on this show, right? I mean, we've been doing this for so long. We kind of have our group that we keep coming back to, but I've wanted to do this for a while. I've mentioned it a few times. I always enjoy Ben Fennell on Twitter or X, whatever it is now. Love the to film breakdowns, and I'm very finicky about film breakdowns, Brock. I don't like a lot of them. I think a lot of the people who do it they're full of it. They have no idea what they're talking about. They just go out and say that they're film people. But I know Ben's credentials because of the people that support him, guys like Daniel Jeremiah, who we talked to an hour ago, and he's bounced around. You've been where, Ben? Help me. You were at NFL Network, right? And now at CBS. Give me just a little bit of the history so people know who we're talking to.
Yeah, I've been in and out of NFL films for almost 20 years now. Started on the show Playbook on NFL Network, working with guys like Brian Baldinger, Mike Mayock, Sterling Sharp, Joe Theismann, some great people to take me under their wing and teach me some football, some TV. Then I joined ESPN College Football for a few years on the road, worked for the Philadelphia Eagles and their media department for 10 years. Most recently with CBS doing games, Thursday Night Football doing games, and I'm still over at NFL Films doing off-season things like the Senior Bowl, the Combine, the Draft with our good friends, Daniel Jeremiah. My business card's a little wordy. The resume is getting a little, it's getting a little off the handles here, as we could say. I could probably use a tax expert as well with all these different income sources. But it's a lot of football. Life could be worse. We're not on the assembly line or in the coal mine. So you just football over here.
Awesome. So, thanks for joining us. And he is on video right now if you're watching on YouTube.
5'11", 165. He's a Drexel grad. We learned that during the break. We also learned, Salk, that I worked with Benny one time.
Oh, and you just didn't remember. Nice job.
Shame on me. Kind of like going to lunch with Lyle. That our producer here, board operator, Lyle and I went to lunch. I didn't even remember that.
Did he big time you, Ben?
Well, listen, Bob Wischusen was really carrying the broadcast that day. I just kind of remembered Brock was with us. I thought he would want to know.
I do remember that game vividly now that you bring it up.
I think it was on New Year's Eve or on New Year's Day. As you know, those bowl games happen.
Big Sugar Bowl.
All right. Well, one of the cool things at the CBS gig is you were around the Seahawks the last couple of weeks, right? So you did some stuff with Seahawks Rams, and then even this past week, I know I saw you tweeting about Hawks Panthers.
Well, Seahawks Rams with Thursday night. Most recently with CBS doing Panthers. So.
Okay. So what did you learn? You got a chance to see them up close and personal. What'd you learn?
Well, I learned this is a team that handles adversity really well. And these games are not binary of just good, bad. There's stories to tell. And what happens in the first quarter, first halves of these games are not who you need to be at the end of games. And I think both those games showed the team willing to battle through adversity, the slow first halves, maybe against the Rams, a little bit more expected as a contending team there and a division rival. The Panthers, you would hope to squash those types of teams early. But those games happen. It doesn't always go perfect, and it's on you to figure it out and go through that journey of a game. And I just love the Seahawks are willing to play all four quarters, occasionally into that fifth quarter, but finish the journey. It's not necessarily what happens early is going to be the stamp on the game. So I just love their ability to, play complementary football at times. The defense can support the offense and vice versa. But all in all, the ability to navigate a game where not everything is going to go your way, which is probably going to happen in December and January more times than not.
Ben, are you talking about the Seahawks, or did he ask you about Sam Darnold? Sounds like you're talking about Sam. Is that Sam?
Well,
or is
it's
that
the same journey, and I think everybody wants to put that stamp on Sam to say, is he good or is he bad? Just tell me. We live in this binary world. Listen, we know who the top 5 quarterbacks in the league are generally. We know who the bottom 5 quarterbacks are generally. Most of the league is in the middle, and that's where Sam Darnold lives. This is the guy you can win with, but he has some flaws. He has some things you can, obviously, excel in. He's not a guy I feel like that lifts up and makes his supporting cast better. He's a do-your-job quarterback, and he expects everybody else to do their job. And when everyone's job gets done, this team can be as elite as it gets in the NFL. But obviously we're in December. There's some adversity. There's injuries. The other side gets paid as well, too, as I like to say. There's millionaires on the other side, as I always like to, balance things out. And I just think Sam Darnold is one of those middle-of-the-road guys that almost reminds me of a 90s quarterback. The Neil O'Donnell, the Chris Chandlers, the Kerry Collins of the world, the Stan Humphreys, which coincidentally all 4 of those guys took their teams to the Super Bowls. Unfortunately, they all lost.
Yeah.
But they have the ability to do that. And I think in these 2000s era of QB play and development, we just wanted another Brady. We want another Manning. We want another Breeze. There's only so many of those walking around. And your ability to win with the mid-tier, I think, is really in the forefront of the NFL this year. We had Jalen Hurts do it last year, and I really think we're going to have another season where somebody wins it, whether it's a Bo Nix, a Trevor Lawrence, that's right in the middle of QB play, and it's going to break people's brains.
I can see why DJ is a fan, because your comps are better than the ones he gave us. I was really bothered. DJ gave us Jay Cutler, and I was like, I couldn't handle it. I was like, well, that's too much. I hate Jay Cutler, like everybody. I can't handle that one. But I think those comps, Neil O'Donnell might be the best comp. That is such a good comp for Sam Darnold. Neil O'Donnell,
all those quarterbacks are different type of players, but just like who they represent as far as the QB pecking order and what they can do, and you can win with these guys. I think it's just important to kind of recalibrate to a previous era of QB play.
And most of those quarterbacks you mentioned from the 90s had pretty sick defenses. Pittsburgh, San Diego. I mean, like all those teams kind of got there, and until they ran up against the Cowboys or the Niners or whoever it was that year, like they got there with ridiculous defenses. What do we make of the defense we're watching here in Seattle, and who is it that drives it for you?
Well, I feel like these dominant defenses become a little bit more prevalent as the season comes, gets later and later. And there are teams that can be carried by their defense. I think we saw it on Sunday with the Philadelphia Eagles team, defending Super Bowl champion, that can always lean on that defense when the offense sputters, and they can have a couple drag out games. And I think the Seahawks are the same way with that dominant defense, that is this team's identity. And the offense maybe doesn't have that bread and butter to lean on when things go wrong. The bread and butter is giving that ball back to the defense. And they set the tone out there. And I think their ability just to win in so many different ways, probably the best defensive front in football, with guys that could win up front for themselves. I think 6 different guys that could probably get home on their own. But then you mix in some unique pressure schemes as well to get guys like Devin Witherspoon and Eamon Warry involved. And then just a really smart safety play. I mean, what you've gotten out of Ernest Jones the past 2 years has been tremendous. I also love some of the cast-offs that have, really been welcomed here, from Josh Jobe, who's an undrafted free agent in Philadelphia, the Sam Darnolds, the Ernest Jones of the world that were traded twice in, a year over the last 18 months. I just love the way Mike Macdonald and his team have really embraced some players that maybe have been outcasted elsewhere and have found that fit and have fit the personality and the culture there on the defense. And, it hasn't all been sunshine and rainbows. I think they've gotten some really good play out of players they didn't expect too, like a Ty Okada, and what he's had to do for the defense, or a Drake Thomas. The fact you guys live in sub package, yet playing a 6 foot, 225-pound will linebacker, that's insane. But credit to the 2D tackles, credit to those sub package DBs like Eamon Warry and Devin Witherspoon and their ability to play the run too. It's just a really good unit with good individuals, good scheme. It's well coached. It's a lot of fun to watch week in and week out. I thought on Sunday it really showcased what they can do, from not only the open field tackling, the generating turnovers, creating pressure. I thought they just checked every box against those Panthers.
Yeah, I always had a hard time with Neil O'Donnell. So
the beard.
Yeah, just like a Ray Liotta kind of look to him. Did I say that name right? Liotta? Yeah, just kind of, I don't know. There's just always, I could just never totally buy in. And I think, Ben, and you said it earlier about Sam, I think that is certainly the national narrative, and even locally, like, this team's great, but I just can't buy in on Sam. I really love many components.
Brock, I think he's also so much like someone more recent, like a Sam Bradford. First overall pick, super talented. And when everything was perfect in an offense, he was as elite as it got. But when something went wrong, when protection broke down, a receiver didn't get open right away, maybe, someone tripped over someone's foot in the pocket, he panicked under pressure. And as we know, things most often and more times than not are not going to be perfect. So I think your ability to just, and that's a great question, whether it's fixable. There's a lot of inherent traits that come out in those moments. And I'm not sure it is. I think that's just kind of a defined quality of how you handle those and who you want to be as a quarterback.
All right, so then let me say this. So let's put you in the position for a moment. We're talking to Ben Fennell. If you were Mike Macdonald, or put yourself in the role of Clint Kubiak, somebody who's got to now design a game plan with all of that knowledge and opinion you have on who Sam Darnold is, how are you hoping to help him and guide him through this big game Saturday and then maybe even more so throughout the playoffs. What are you doing to try to help him?
Well, I need to let him know he does not have to go out here and win the game. He does not have to go be someone he's not. Give the ball back to the defense. It's okay. Let's prevent the turnovers. Let's maybe be a little bit risk averse. You know, it's okay to be conservative when you have a defense like this. I think Philadelphia is going through these same trials and tribulations where people are so angry at the offense and the dysfunction at times on that side, but they're in every game and they're winning games. It's not going to look perfect, and that's okay. And I think just letting Sam know, hey, you know what? If there's a free hitter coming down the pipe, it's okay just to dirt the ball. Live to see another down. How many times did we see Brady's and Manning's of the world have a free hitter come and they just go down? They are too valuable to their team to try to be someone they're not and try to make someone miss or take a hit or stare down the gun barrel. And there's times to do that, certainly, and Sam has. We've seen it. But we don't want him to be someone he's not. And when things break down in the offense or maybe they don't have a good rhythm or identity, stay the course, play the long game, play 4 quarters, and realize the defense can bail you out too. And this is going to be a team, and I think we've seen that through a number of games. 7 games this year, they didn't score 10 points in the first half. I think, they've had games where they've sputtered on their side, and that's okay. So I think just letting Sam know, be who you are, and this is a team game, and the Seahawks are going to go out here and try to win this game, not the Sam Darnolds.
You know why Benny and I worked so well together, Salk? That 2016 Sugar Bowl, that Ole Miss and Oklahoma State, because we had some back and forth. Because I was able, to talk to my producer, a little talk back, and to tell Benny, hey, draw this up on the art, put this together for me. Because I would prescribe 2 things I would add to that. And it'd be interesting to watch the tape of all of it, Ben, and over the course of the year. And this is a lot of quarterbacks, but it's what Kyle does with Brock Purdy. And that those are those called boots and movements, and just get him out. Just move the pocket. I love Sam on the run. I love when he boots and gets out of it. The other thing, and this is where I think your eye, Salk, and we watch every one of these snaps so closely, when Sam moves up in the pocket instead of backwards. Mm-hmm. Remember watching Jacob Eason that year at Washington, and he tried to do the Jake Browning spin-out move, like 10 yards lost. Like, just stop that. And even Jake in his final year, like, take that out of your repertoire. Very little good happens when you go backwards. And for Sam, and even thinking through some of his better plays in the second half, Ben, last week, when he actually steps up in the pocket, he does have size. He does have arm strength. He does have accuracy. I would just love to avoid the negative going backwards kind of plays that have been on the reel, I think, a little bit too often the last 5, 6, 7 weeks.
Yeah, I think it's always a good formula to move the launch point in a variety of ways, however you need to do it. Obviously, Kubiak's offense, the play-action boot stuff, and getting them on the edge is a huge staple of that offense and something they'll continue to lean into. I think Sam Darnold surprises some people at times. He is insanely athletic. He was a 2020 guy in high school basketball. He'll go and shred it right now, playing pickup hoops. He is an incredibly athletic guy. It's just not really his play personality as a quarterback.
What's a 2020 guy? I'm sorry. What's a 2020 guy in hoops?
I think it was 20 points, 20 rebounds.
What?
Yes, in high school. Yes.
Big Red? Really?
Don't quote me on that. At least 25 points per game, maybe 10 rebounds, but I thought it was something absurd. That's what I've always remembered from draft season. But anyways.
Could he tap the glass like Russ did in those videos that Russ posted of himself playing high school basketball?
Sometimes I wish he would just tap into his legs a little bit more rather than saying, you know what, I'm not going to hold this ball. I'm going to cut it loose. And I think that's why we see the high volume of interceptions, because he doesn't want to play off structure, off script, extend the play. He wants to do his job and expect the receiver and the pass pro to do their jobs. He doesn't want to hold the ball forever. But I just think having a little bit of escapability and add a structure when things break down, help your offense. You don't have to live in it. Don't lean on it. Don't live in chaos. But from time to time, just keeping a defense honest and finding those extra ways just to move the offense down the field. I remember a couple games this year, week 4, I did the Cardinals game. He had a huge 40-yard run where he just stepped up and smoked right through the defense. It's just really not who he wants to be. He wants to be that pocket passer on time, which is a good way to play. But just having that little curveball, I think, could really help. And it would surprise people just how athletic this guy is.
What makes his defensive line so good?
Well, certainly the depth, as we had mentioned, the 6 different guys that can win and get home and get after the passer. That's not including some veteran guys like, Jerron Reed, who's a good run plugger. But certainly the sophomore stud and Byron Murphy, the versatility of a Leonard Williams that could play up and down the line, what a free agent signing in DeMarcus Lawrence. Did not see that coming at 33 years old. He's having a resurgence year. Man, this guy plays hard every single snap. We saw a hustle play, forced fumble 2 or 3 weeks ago, forced fumble last week. But watch the plays where he actually doesn't impact the ball. He is still hustling to the ball. This is a philosophy in his head. This guy always flows to the ball, and you never know when good things are going to be happening. And I just think it's an infectious group where they're playing off each other. They're staying fresh. And I think Mike Macdonald has them obviously coached up really well and energetic every week. So that front, but the scheme they're playing where they're playing sub-package nickel against 13 personnel, 3 tight ends, just the pre-snap visuals are hilarious because literally both defensive tackles each have to play 2 gaps. So there's just so much space in the middle there, but credit to those space eaters up front, which Byron Murphy, Leonard Williams told our guys this past weekend, he was the most gifted and natural guy taking on a double team he's ever seen. Not a young player, not a rookie or a sophomore he's ever played with the Giants, the Jets, etc.
Why? What does he do that makes him so good at that?
You ever stood next to him, Salk?
He has an excellent technique for taking on double teams, which is the corkscrew technique where you get down to a knee and you kind of just create a pile there instead of getting knocked back. He has very, very good instincts at doing it. Did it at University of Texas a ton. Usually it's not something you pick up till your 3rd, 4th, 5th year in the NFL when the game starts to slow down. And in fact, defensive line play, block identification is something we never talk about as fans or broadcasts or anything. But they have to identify blocks in a split second. And they have to figure out where it's coming from, on what angle, and then react to it. Defense is entirely reactive. And the fact a sophomore 23-year-old can be that reactive to NFL power, particularly against double teams, is a very, very gifted trait that he showcases quite often through games. So, but between Byron Murphy, Leonard Williams, D. Law, Boye Mafi, we'll get Derek Hall back after that, suspension. Even guys like Uchenna Nwosu, you know what you're getting out of his veteran play. That front 7 is just tremendous. I'm really, really fan of everybody up there.
Benny's showing off with the
I know.
names, huh? It's kind of Russell Wilson-esque there.
Did you find Sam Darnold in the crowd? Was that you? Were you responsible for getting the doppelganger on the TV this week?
I can't take credit for that one. We do have a pretty good production team, some great cameramen that are always hunting for some fun and flair in the crowd. And as you guys know, J.J. Watt, Iron Eagle, they obviously make it work with whatever we put up there. And, they are tremendous. Big fans of them. My first year with J.J., it's been a fun season of work.
Cool. Well, hey, thank you. First appearance on the show. I hope it won't be the last. It was a lot of fun and a ton of great feedback here on our text machine of people just enjoying this. So thank you. We appreciate it. For everyone out there, please follow Ben on Twitter. I love the film breakdowns. I feel like I learn a lot. I don't know. I follow too many people now in Philly between you and Sheil. It's too much. What do we make of Sheil?
Sheil's a great guy.
Oh,
he knows his stuff. He's been a league guy. He's been a team guy. He can, nuance the X's and O's, but he's a good writer as well. He's versatile.
That's
I appreciate you guys having me on, by the way. I kind of have a 10-year thing going with Brock. So I will likely see you. We'll schedule another appearance in 10 years, and we'll keep this going.
All right, 2035, right at the end of that year, 35, 36 time, we'll talk to Ben again. But seriously, if you're not following him, really, really good stuff about the NFL. Thank you, man. We appreciate it. Thanks again.
Thanks, guys.
All right, there you go. There's Ben Fennell, Brock. Wow. That was fun. He was good.
Was really fun.
He's really good.
Yes.
We don't talk to enough new guests. We don't take enough risks anymore. We kind of have our guys and we have them on. Our people, not even our guys, our people. And then just, he was good. Lyle, did you like that?
I did. I'm just laughing at you guys saying, we're too comfortable in our own circle. We don't get out and try new things.
I know.
Wow,
we're trying to do more of it. New Year's resolution. We're always trying to better ourselves.
You know what I kind of like there? That block identification.
Yeah.
We hear about block destruction, being able to destroy those blocks. We don't hear, as he said, about the identification. In fact, we had a player this year. I didn't really understand it. I remember chatting with some of our esteemed defensive line coaches, one who was a longtime NFL guy. I'm like, why don't we play him? He's killing us on scout team. We can't move him. And he actually made that point. He's like, because once the ball snapped, like in real time, when he's not looking at a card, to process and identify is really difficult.
Wasn't
for
that
him.
the Brandon Mebane thing? Wasn't he really good at that? I think
Really
G would
good
tell
at
you
that,
that's like what
yes.
Mebane really excelled at, was identifying what the offense was trying to do to him and preventing them from doing that. And if that's a big part of what makes Byron and Leonard, and obviously Jaron's been around this game for so long, and maybe it's something that someone like Mike Morris is improving at, because we're seeing more and more of him out there, and he's had a pretty good effect, a positive effect. I thought he played a pretty good game against Carolina.
He only
Starting
played
to show
8 or
up a
9
little bit
snaps,
more.
but absolutely.
He flashed, though, Brock. He flashed.
He did, so.
He flashed from the 5 technique. I saw it. He kind of came out and flashed from the 5 tech. Yeah, all right. Ben Fennell, for those asking, what is his name? Ben Fennell. You can follow him on, I'll tweet out some of this later so you can go.
Is that an herb? Is fennel an herb?
Is it an herb?
I think it's in the carrot family, Miss Mora was telling me.
It is?
It's a flowering plant species.
Yeah.
Carrot.
Oh, it's a flowering. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Obviously.
It does say perennial herb. You're right.
Oh, so it is an herb.
But our guest name has 2 L's. Fennel does not. So if you're looking for him on Twitter.
2 L's.
2 L's.
That's 2 L's in Fennel.
2 N's, 2 L's.
That's
for Ben
2
Fennell.
L's in Fennel, boys. Okay. Lyle, we got to get out of here. Where's our music? There it
Joe
is.
Buck tomorrow.
Yeah, 7:30.
Should we see if Clant's available? It's kind of a big college football day.
Was he not? Are we not planning on Joe Clant?
I think so. I mean,
Oh,
I'll reach out.
We have to
him.
make sure.
I want to make sure he's not. I know he always goes to the Rose Bowl.
It's a big college football day tomorrow. For what? Aren't they done?
Eve, so.
Is college football done? I thought it ended while I was in
Miami, Ohio State tomorrow night.
Oh, I thought it ended while I was in
and then a
Europe.
soggy Rose Bowl. Going to be rainy at the Rose Bowl. Don't see that a lot, but a rainy Rose Bowl.
Could have sworn college football came to an end.
Oh, stop it.
Who's going to be the coach of Utah? Do they figure that out?
Morgan Scalley, the elevator.
Oh, Morgan Scalley? That'll
Yes,
be
and
big.
Kyle Whittingham.
That'll
you know
be
where
big.
he's coaching now?
I do. That's why I asked. All right, we got to go. Joe Buck tomorrow. Hopefully, Joel Klatt tomorrow. And us for sure. We'll be here at 6 a.m. Until then, Brock, you know where the hay is?
I know where it is, so.
Deep in the bar. See you, everybody.
Get to the chopper!
Hey, it's Stacey Ross.
What's up? It's Michael Bumpus.
Of Bump and Stacey, obviously. And we just want to wish you guys happy holidays and thank you all for sticking with us in 2025.
2025 has been crazy. Let's have a better 2026.
So from all of us at the Bump and Stacey Show, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year.
2026, you have some big shoes to fill, and we can't wait. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays from Seattle Sports.
Hey everyone, Bump here for Seattle U men's basketball. Not sure if you heard, but the Red Hawks took down the Huskies at Climate Pledge. The battle for Seattle is theirs. Up next at Climate Pledge are the Cougs. Grab your tickets for the December 30th showdown at GoSeattleU.com/tickets.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
It's the best time of the year. Toyota-thon. Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton are providing you with large savings and the widest selection of inventory on Toyota favorites like the 2025 Tacoma, leasing at just $259 a month with $39.99 due at signing. The 2026 Tundra, financing at 2.99% APR, up to 72 months, and $1,000 bonus cash. The gas and hybrid RAV4s and the Corolla Cross. It's Toyota-thon. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Offers valid until January 5th, 2026. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Model 7540.
Good Dog Auto Glass. When your windshield breaks, the national brands say their fix is safe, but the quality is light. Instead, trust Good Dog Auto Glass for the best in quality auto glass.
Don't let the insurance company bully you. When you call, we answer the phone. Visit us online and get more bang for your buck.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Snapshot.
ESPN's power rankings are out, and the Seahawks are holding steady at the top spot. The Patriots, Broncos, 49ers, and Rams round out the top 5. Speaking of the top, the NFC and AFC's top seeds, plus 4 division titles, remain up for grabs in Week 18. Seattle and San Francisco battling it out for the NFC West and the NFC's number 1 seed this Saturday at 5 p.m.
Snapshot, brought to you by Miller Lite. When it's game time, it's Miller time. From the Quantum Fiber Studio,
this is Bump and Stacy
on Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app and at seattlesports.com.
Now, here are your hosts, Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross.
Here we go now. What Monday Night Football told us about the Rams, plus what LA's loss means for Seattle's path to the Super Bowl. That's what we're talking about. But I'm going to preface this by saying I really wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. If anyone's wondering what my last 24 hours have been like, which is probably everyone listening,